But anyways,
we're live. Hey, everyone. How's it going out there in internet land? Let me fix that. There we go. Oh, shit. We're here to play some Alien. Jake sadly couldn't make it. Feeling a little under the weather. But we will muster on without Wilson, our corporate, liaison for the night. Yeah.
That means no more corporate shenanigans for a while this time.
Maybe not.
Oh.
I forgot I was going to talk about this off stream, but I was busy, waiting to see the final verdict on Jake. So last session, we're going to do a little retcon here because I fucked up. And the fuck up is the fault of two things. First thing is my inability to read properly. So there's one. And the second thing is the way that the Foundry imported NPCs from the paid Alien modules. When you all went to the cryo lab and you found that there was 9 cryo tubes that were active and you rescued 9 people, that was incorrect. 9 cryo tubes are functioning and you rescued 5 people, if I'm correct. Let me double check the numbers.
That's less people.
Less people. 1, 2, 3. Yep, you rescued 5 people instead of 9. So what we're going to say has happened.
Definitely less people.
Definitely less people. What happened is there was another mini scenario that's included with the Alien Core book, and it dumped all of those NPCs into the Chariot of the Gods folder. So,
oops.
Yeah, I
okay.
just looked at NPCs for Chariot of the Gods. I was like, oh, there's 9 here. No, that's not correct. There was 5. And one of them had their head explode.
Oh, jeez.
You were all there for that. So there's 4 of them. And we're going to do introductions because Liz is playing one of them. But we'll get to
Goodness,
that.
it wasn't her character that had their head explode.
It was not, for a reason.
Oh, thank goodness.
Because I knew that was going to happen. Why would I make Liz play a character if I was about to explode their head 5 minutes later?
I
Just
don't
to
know.
be
Why are you
weird.
going to have me play a character and let them get skewered?
That was just luck of the dice. But before we do get into this, we do actually have a sponsor for tonight. So we want to give a quick little plug for our sponsor. So let me move my microphone closer so we can get the proper radio tones for this sponsor. Having some mommy and daddy time on your next family camping trip? Make it easier with Camping Incorporated's animal noise machine. Keep the kids from learning about the birds and the bees by masking your moans with the sound of nature. The Camping Incorporated animal noise machine. Remember, if it's camping, it's fucking intense.
I don't know why I expected anything else.
I knew it was coming, and yet
You're welcome.
You can never be prepared enough.
Okay, so let's go through. We're going to do some introductions. What do we got? Irene, feel free to plug any of your products while we do our introductions. And after we do introductions, we're going to go through and do like a communal recap of what all happened last time. Yeah, there's links, and you can get. I need to fix the link for Winking Witch Press that's in the links there in Twitch. It'll work. It'll get you there. But I found there's a shorter link that you can use. But anyway, doesn't fucking matter. So let's just go in the order of the overlay. So tell me who the fuck you are, who you're playing, and maybe how your character is currently feeling about the situation that you're in. So we're gonna go Dan. Dan, you get to start.
Everybody, Dan, I'm playing Frenchie tonight, and Frenchie's convinced everything's pretty fucked up.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's the short and the long of it. Fortunately, there's lots of technology to fix, so there's work to do.
Yeah. What was Frenchie's job on the Montero?
One of the electricians. So
Okay, cool.
Why, there's work to do. I'm all right. As long as I don't die first.
Yes, that's how I approach my job. All right, next up, Irene.
Yeah, hi, I'm Irene. You can find me on Twitch and on Twitter at DMIreneDB. And I also run the Winking Witch Press, there's a nice little link in the chat right now if you want to go there.
There you go.
Yeah, and we just released Lowborn number 5 on the Grim and Perilous Library, so check that out. That's our quarterly zine.
Very cool. Great way to support Irene. Go buy Lowborn.
Oh, yeah.
Just throw the money on it.
Oh, and I am also playing Leia Davis. I almost forgot to introduce my pilot. She is the pilot on the Montero. And, these runs are usually fucking boring. This one's not been boring. It's been fucking stressful.
It's been not boring in all the wrong ways.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Like I said,
Yeah, we probably should do a quick accounting of how much stress we have for fun.
Probably. I was going to throw it on the overlay and I completely forgot, and I'm way too fucking lazy to do it right now. But I wanted to throw out there for 100 bits. You can remove 1 point of stress. Oh shit, Jake showed up.
Oh,
Jake is here.
Jake is here.
Wow.
Finally.
Jake! You're not dead. I'm so
What a
happy.
butthole. Wait, give it a couple decades.
We're in the middle of introductions, and actually, we were just getting ready to, say Jake's playing our corporate liaison, but isn't here. So why don't you introduce your character, or introduce yourself, and then your character. Tell us what your character. Tell us about your character and what your character currently thinks of this fucked up situation.
Well, my character is, I believe it's Wilson.
Wilson is correct.
Yes, Wilson, the corporate liaison for
Suit.
Utani.
Wayland Yutani.
Wayland Yutani. And right now, well, he was originally assigned to the crew to help their transport of what would become, what is currently tritium, or it's no longer tritium anymore. It exploded. He was supposed to help make sure that it got to its destination, but it exploded. So now he's on board this secondary vessel, and who knows where his motivations lie now. There's stuff that could be worth lots of money on board this strange and spooky vessel, and there is also a crew that he is still technically somewhat obligated to take care of.
True. And the other thing that you missed, Jake, is I fucked up some information last time. So we retconned that, where I said you went to the cryo bay and you found that there was 9 tubes and 9 people woke up, and you just escorted a few of them to the med bay to help the guy who was sick. I was incorrect. There's only 5 people that woke up, but there were 9 functioning cryo tubes. So we're just going to say that all 5 of those people went to the med bay with you. Everyone's in the med bay right now on the Cronus. And so that's where we'll, that was it. That was my fuck up. I can't read while inebriated, and I haven't been not inebriated long enough to find out if I can read while sober. So, yeah.
Took a minute to get out there, but I know exactly what you mean.
You're tired, or I'm tired. You're inebriated. This is already off to a great start.
There we go. All right, moving over to the other side. Joe, I haven't fixed your camera yet, but Joe, you can go ahead and make words. Joe, who the fuck are you? Who are you playing? And what is their opinion of the current situation?
I'm Joe, and I'm playing Vane Miller, the captain of our late ship. So my opinion is that I'm fucked in terms of money, and probably gonna get pinned for losing my ship. But I want to make the best of a bad situation and see what we can do on this new ship, and see if there's anything to gain from our current situation.
There you go. Got to turn that frown upside down.
Into money.
Into money. That's where it's at. All right. Liz, you've got plenty of information to share because you're actually coming into this with a new to us character. So, who the fuck are you and who are you playing? And what's their opinion on things?
I am but a wee headache. I'm playing Valerie Reed. She was the colonial marine on the ship that you guys stumbled upon. She just kind of woke up. Immediately shit is hitting the fan. And it's just a very stressful situation to be in. All she knows is that you're still not safe, and she doesn't know how to feel about everyone else.
There you go. All right. And last but not least, Tyler.
Hi, everybody. I'm Tyler. I'm playing Cham. And he's feeling pretty fucking shitty because his only friend just had her heart exploded by the Xeno. So, yeah.
As they do.
As
they do.
Fucking do.
Better yet, we gotta go back there.
I know.
So, and now that we've kind of got the most basics of basics out of the way, getting our little bit thing on the screen. You know what? We're gonna give some opportunity for the people watching at home while this is live, a chance to contribute and help out these poor souls because they're gonna fucking need it.
Oh, we've got an insult redeemed in the chat.
Who redeemed an insult? Let me see who that is.
Carrion.
Captain Kirian. Captain Kirian, you hyperactive little fuck. I don't know how much Ritalin you were on as a child to calm you down, but it very obviously wasn't enough. You're welcome.
Good God.
Is that not what they paid for? Are you not entertained?
Well, we got to get it out of the way earlier in the night so that you're actually capable of doing it.
You know what? By the time at the end of the night, someone's going to redeem that. I'm going to be like, you're a fucking nerd. You fucking ride cats to work at your shitty job. And your mother hates you because you fucking broke her China dolls when she was a child because you time traveled and pissed on her Cheerios.
I mean, I'd pay money for that probably.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Like if you just busted into somebody's place of work and just pointed at them and said all that, that'd be worth every cent.
I think so. All right. So now that we got our introductions out of the way and we kind of know the feelings of all of our characters here tonight, let's do a recap of the mission. You were all on the ship the Montero, a freighter. You were transporting a volatile gas that was slowly converting into helium-3, where you were taking it to Sutter's World. You were doing a run for Wayland Yutani. You woke up from cryo as you thought on schedule, only to realize that things were not right. You were off course. What did we do?
Well, we figured out that the AI rerouted
I was
us.
talking about in chat because I saw Liz was making some fucking faces.
I think
No,
I've missed
really
whatever this
don't
is.
know.
Irene gets it, and that's what counts.
All right. Somebody DM me.
Did you see what I posted in general in the Discord earlier?
Oh, I haven't yet. So maybe that's the problem.
That isn't right. So the name Montero, I understand that it's the name of the ship, but more recently it's been the name of a song. That's been kind of the center of a lot of discourse, but also just whole buddy Like, that's a good song.
I haven't heard the song, but I thoroughly believe in everything that it stands for from just what I've heard.
Right.
Go to hell, seduce Satan, become new Satan, be gay, do
Oh.
crimes, live wonderfully.
Absolutely.
Okay, I think I've heard a little bit about this. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's a great
I
music
haven't heard
video.
the song. I
Sammy
haven't seen the
forced me
video.
to watch it last night.
Okay,
Nice.
well, everyone, go watch that song. It's by Lil Nas
I
X.
just put
Yeah.
in the, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It all checks out now. I'm aware of it, but like tangentially.
Okay, so you all woke up from cryo on schedule, you thought, but as you all kind of started going about your duty routines, you realized you were off course. And our Captain Miller, received a message from Mother saying that some weird shit has been detected, a ship's distress beacon, but it's all garbled. You were to go investigate. When you found the ship, it almost hit you. It was just coasting through space, no power. You found the ship, chased it down, and then Mother was able to update you that this was the USCSS Cronus, a science vessel that's been missing for 70, 80 years. Your job was to board it, collect samples and recover research, see if you can rescue the crew, and then escort the ship to Sutter's World or a Weyland-Yutani facility. You get on board, and shit just kind of starts going south real fast. We had a character die. Liz, what was your character's name last time?
Kayla Rye.
Why don't you explain to us your character's death?
So essentially, Tyler's character and I had split off from the rest of the group. We went down to see if we could find any parts to kind of help repair the ship, maybe, just kind of get a better idea of what was going on. And since the air wasn't working, I kind of bullied him into letting me climb into the ventilation, which is where we saw like the weird fungal spores like lining the ventilation shafts. So we're like, oh fuck. As we went to go meet up with the rest of the group, everything kicked back to life. We're like, oh shit, something's gonna happen. Like those spores are gonna kick back on, so we need to go shut it off. We went to go find a reactor core and saw that the safety sealant was kind of like wearing off, just time. And then something that wasn't human popped up and got a really, really good hit straight through my heart, killing me instantly.
Yeah, it was an insta-kill, right? Like,
Yes.
So in this game, really nasty monsters, they have tables that I roll on to see what they do on their turn. And so the attack I used was an attack where if it deals damage, you die. So you just got the worst possible outcome of, that. So, all right, so your character died. There was no power in the ship. We gotta do... Yep, no power in the ship. That didn't work. Hang on, I'm having trouble. There we go. But as you're kind of wandering around, all of a sudden, if I remember correctly, power started kind of flickering back on. You got a notification that the cryo bay was activated and the sleepers were waking up. You make your way down to cryo. You find the people in there. Last time, as I said earlier, I was incorrect. I said there were 9 people. That was not correct. There were 5 people. And one of the people was ill with something. So you all escorted them to med bay, where they fucking exploded and a creature scampered out and disappeared into an air vent. And that's where we left off, and that's where we're picking up. So, welcome.
Side note, there's also an android on board.
We think it's dead because there was a lot of white gooey stuff in one of the rooms.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yep.
That's true.
It's not-
Somewhere.
It's not been found yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're looking.
So yeah,
Also,
there's
if
a
I-
there's a synth somewhere. Go ahead, Dan.
If I recall, the air filtration wasn't working yet because there's too much shit growing on it or whatever.
If I'm correct, at that point, also power hadn't been restored either.
Well, power
Yeah,
turned
and it was
on.
also-
It tried to kick it on, but the cat, whoever on
Well-
that had been frozen, said, "Don't breathe it; it'll get into your lungs."
Power
and-
turned on, but the air wasn't working.
Right. So the big thing with the air is that there was lethal levels of carbon dioxide in the air.
Right, but there's also shit growing on the filters.
And we're
yeah,
gonna
we were told that if we turn on the air system and start pumping it through, then we'll
So-
die if we breathe in the
Okay.
spores.
So we're gonna a few of those words may be incorrect from what I told you last time. So
Okay,
as
all right.
we pick that up, I'm going to say some things that might contradict with what I said last time. What I'm saying this time is the correct way.
Okay.
So you all stand in medbay, muddy, bloody mess all over the floor, splattered on the walls and ceilings, as this dude's head exploded and this creature leapt out and eventually disappeared into the air vents. Johns, one of the people you woke up. Hey, Captain Kyrian, that is 200 bits, so everyone reduce your stress by 2.
Oh, thanks. I think he just wanted us to pay attention. Cap, but I'll take it.
Hey, we'll use what we can. I'm gonna load up plenty of stress tonight, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, like I had 8 myself.
I had 5, and I just joined you guys.
Yeah,
Surprisingly enough, I also just had 5, despite being
Okay.
in it the whole session.
yeah. So Johns is standing there now. Valerie, you would know that Johns was the second in command of the Cronus until the captain died. Now Johns is the captain.
I'm the captain now.
What the hell? Why? Why did that happen? He took the vaccine. I don't understand what happened. So,
Vaccine must not work then, right?
well, we all took the vaccine. Like, that's why
You
you
all got-
can't.
Okay.
That's why you all can't
Okay.
take your suits off left yet, because you haven't had the vaccine. If you breathe the shit in the air without the vaccine, you'll get infected, and that's what's going to happen to you.
You all got like a scanner or something in here?
Well, you see the 2 medical scanners, and he points to them.
I mean, do we want to take turns and make sure nobody's got little craters growing in them?
Have you breathed in the air yet?
We
I don't
haven't.
think any of us have.
I don't think so. But can't hurt to check.
Is-
Didn't Frenchie change his?
No, I didn't,
He didn't.
because the air wasn't fixed.
Right.
So,
okay.
and speaking of that, let me roll a d6 here. So it's at this time that Cam, on the HUD in your helmet, you start getting a notification that you've got maybe 20 minutes of oxygen left.
Oh,
Oh yeah, we
shit.
did mention that the Montero exploded. I think.
Yes, we did.
Yeah,
Oh, we did. Okay.
your original ship you showed up on, you all decided to try and, well, you talked about going back and escaping. And when that happened, all of a sudden your ship kind of self-detonated.
It made the decision for us.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
It said, "How about no?"
So,
2 things. Is there any? I'm skeptical about this vaccine.
I'm less skeptical
Do we have
because
any-
we have 20 minutes of air left.
I
Right.
took it, and I'm fine.
that's true. Valerie took it. Valerie,
That's why I'm saying, do we know
why
that
is
it's
he not
working?
fine? Maybe he took it too late.
Valerie, I want you to give me an observation test. How'd you do? You did not succeed. Do you want to push that, or if you push it, you'll only take a stress? Hey, you succeed too. Now that you think about it, you don't remember seeing this dude. Let me refresh myself on his name.
Steve Burt.
You don't remember seeing Dr. Cooper taking his vaccine. He was given a dose, but you just don't remember seeing him take it.
What a turd.
Uh-huh.
The doctor who doesn't even believe in doctoring.
The doctor didn't even believe in science. I took my vaccine and I'm fine.
Anti-vaxxer.
He didn't. He's dead. So take that as you frickin' will.
Well, we gave him a vaccine, says John. So John goes and he starts kind of frisking the body. He's
Dig
like,
through his pockets.
oh shit. And he pulls out from one of
No.
his, like, he kind of opens up his, his vac suit. And he starts rummaging around and he pulls out, and sure enough, there's a fucking hypo syringe of the vaccine that he never
about that?
took.
Well, you got more of those vaccines, or
Yeah.
Wait, so you said this was the doctor?
Dr. Cooper.
Was he like the medical doctor?
No, let me double check. Dr. Cooper,
was he
he's
a
a
science doctor?
scientist with a doctorate, not a medical doctor.
Okay.
then he's even worse.
If you're wanting the medic, Flynn would introduce himself. His name's Liam Flynn. No, I'm the medic on board. I'm the medical professional.
And you took the vaccine?
Yeah, all of us did. Well, except for him now, I guess. But we've got more of it. Well, I guess now we've got his dose. And
Any idea why he wouldn't have?
I have no idea. He was always kind of a, eccentric kind of guy. Yeah, I don't know why. But we do have more of them. We do have more vaccines. Let's see. In the science lab, I'm trying to remember how many they have. We're going to say
this room for
they've got
any audio.
8 vaccines,
Okay.
including the one here, but the rest of them are all in the storage in the science lab.
Okay.
We might have to prioritize that over power at this point.
Well,
Power's already on.
okay, hang on a second. Joe, you were asking something.
I want to look for anything I can use to record audio in this room.
Here in the med lab, yeah, you'll find a small personal recording device.
Okay.
So a couple points on that. Power's on the ship.
Okay.
When you were all walking around, power kind of kicked back on. That's what fired up the cryo bay. Next thing is John starts fiddling around with some readings on his suit. And he's like, well, it looks like now that power's on, the carbon dioxide is reducing down from toxic levels. So at least the air won't kill us if we breathe it right now. But you're all going to need those vaccines.
Yeah, which fortunately they're just down the hall from us.
Oh.
Yeah. So let's go get you. Well, have you all been to the bridge yet? What's everything looking like up there?
Well, somebody put an axe in one of the navigation systems, but the other one's working.
Oh, Christ. Okay. Well, I don't like. Okay, so here's where we're at. That I think, right? You all need the vaccine so you don't get infected by these spores in the air, the motes or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, we got 20 minutes.
You said your ship blew up, so that means
Yeah.
this ship is
was
our only hope.
glorious.
Yeah. So someone's going to have to fix the air scrubbers to get air going back again. And if we're all trapped on this ship, we're going to have to find out what all's broken and get it fixed so we can get this thing moving again.
Also, there's some horrifying alien on here, so we may need guns.
2 at least.
Have you been through the armory yet?
No, there was no power.
I think we checked, but I don't remember there being
Yeah,
like
that's
a
where
box
we-
of shells and that was it or something.
Oh, that's right.
that's where we saw the synth blood.
Yeah. So
Right.
Valerie, you in your locker in the cryo, you did have a weapon with you, and you still have that, and you've got your compression chute on. You have a 12 gauge pump shotgun. So at least with Valerie, there is a weapon. I believe someone else also found a shotgun.
That may be. I don't remember who
I
has
think
it though.
that is me.
Okay, I think that's right because it was whoever went up to the bridge that found that.
Do we have any more motion trackers?
Oh, you know what? No, I have the pulse rifle is what I have.
That's good too.
It's just however many motion trackers you all, or did you all
I think
bring
we
in?
only carried the one over.
We
Yeah.
got the one from our ship.
And he's just like, if you've looked through our ship, I mean, we had some, whether or not they're still here, something, shit really went sideways. So
Do you know what happened, or were you asleep the whole time and it went sideways for some other people?
So I can kind of give you the base rundown. We all found our way onto a little planet. Let me pull up the right form, make sure I give you the right information. We all set down on planet LV1113. Now, Clayton, let's see who Clayton is. Clayton's their corporate liaison. Chimes in
What was
like
the fucking corpy?
Yep. It was an archaeological dig. So while we were down there, we found these strange egg sacs putting out these motes all over. We gathered some data, we gathered some materials, brought them back on, thought we decontaminated properly, but apparently some of those motes clung onto our suits, and then once we were out of our suits, started reproducing, infected the ship. All of us were infected with them, but we were able to develop the vaccine. And those of us that survived took the vaccine. Some of the scientists went to the, we had a secondary ship attached to it, a science vessel, a more limited science vessel. Some of them ran into it and took off, fucking left us high and dry. So we,
Bastards.
the thing is that the people who didn't get the vaccine, and he points to the, Dr. Cooper on the table, they turned into those creatures popped out, right? So we did what we could. We put the ship back on course to make it home. We put our distress beacon up, and we hopped in our cryotubes and hoped to just, outsleep them. Because we
Well,
had
you're
sealed
certainly not
ourselves.
heading home.
How long
and
was your course to home supposed to take? Do you remember?
I don't remember, Joe. It's however long it takes in sleep. It's not as fast as a ship as yours, but he's just like, I don't know why we've been adrift for, however many, years. It shouldn't have taken that long.
You've been quickly going the wrong direction.
Yeah, he's just like, and until we get comms back up and look through the logs, we're not going to know what happened to put us off course and out of time like we are.
Okay. All right.
Well,
Who's
let's go get vaccinations because we're spending time talking.
Yeah.
Who's our tankiest, fighteriest person in our crew right now?
Not it.
Valerie.
Yeah. She's a Marine.
She
Yeah.
should probably have a motion tracker too.
That isn't vaccinated.
I mean, I have
We
We have
6
one
health, I don't
vaccine
know.
already, and we might as well use this one. Get
I mean,
someone that doesn't.
You're
need
all fucking truckers, right? You're not combatants. You're not warriors.
Yeah.
Right.
We're all weedly little.
I'm a freighter,
Fuck.
not a fighter.
There we go.
There was a bad joke in there somewhere, and you found it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to suggest that Leah take it then. The one that we have already.
Who?
Me, Davis, Leia
Oh,
Davis.
okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was looking at last names. Yeah. All right, so
Yeah, no, that
Davis, you gonna take the
is an
vaccine?
excellent plan. Yeah. Oh fuck, yeah, I'm gonna take the vaccine.
So you're getting out of your suit. So the thing with the current air level, it seems like the air scrubbers are doing something. They're just doing it really poorly. The air is breathable. It's not going to be super pleasant. And, you know, prolonged exposure to this carbon rich oxygen or air is going to, it could potentially do some damage to you. But if you're planning on getting the air scrubbers working here soon, it's not going to be a big deal.
Yeah. So the idea is still to, well, because like what I could do is I could do the vaccine and then put the suit back on, right?
You sure could, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's what I would like to do is take the vaccine.
Okay.
So take off my suit, put on the vaccine, do the vaccine, and then put the suit back on.
With these vac suits, takes 2 or 3 minutes to take it off. You get the quick dose in your arm, 2 or 3 minutes to put it back on. So we're going to say you're like 7 minutes down out of your 20 minutes. So you got 14 minutes.
All right. Let's.
We have 12 minutes then if it takes 2 minutes to take the suit off.
So here's what's going to happen. John's like, all right, go to the science lab. It's in the locker. Simple vaccine, hypovaccine. Valerie, why don't you go with them? Make sure they can find their way. The rest of us here, we're going to go up to the bridge and start seeing what we can do to get the systems there back online.
Yeah. I started working on them already, but some of them need parts.
Okay. After that, someone's going to need to go work on the air scrubbers. We can help you with that or whatever you want to do. But why don't you all get your vaccines and then hit us up and we can plan it out from there over the comms.
Yep.
Since
Great.
I have my vaccine already, would you like me to go with you to the bridge?
Sure, if you want to, yeah.
You're the pilot, right? So, I mean, you're
Yep.
probably going to be the best suited to work in that space.
I mean, this is a fucking ancient ass ship, Frenchie, but
Yeah.
We believe in you. You can figure it out.
Hey, it's only going to be older.
it's like
Still.
this ship is like what 70 years old at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking ancient ass ship.
Well,
It's like
that was when it went missing. Who knows how old the ship was before then, too.
Or went missing. Yeah.
Right. So luckily, you know, technology is always advancing, but in the alien universe, things don't advance quite as quickly as they do for us. So, yeah, it's going to
Strangely,
be
still based on 1970s technology.
yeah. So it's going to be older than what you're used to, but you know, I mean, it's going to be going from a I don't know, early to mid 2000s car to like a 1980s car, like.
I don't know shit about cars.
Okay.
Fine.
Well, still, it's enough that you'll recognize the core components.
Worst
Right.
case, check in the old space glove box.
Yep,
All right.
exactly.
So, 5 of you are heading down to the med bay. Irene, Davis, and the rest of the crew are heading up to the bridge. So, we're going to take the 5 going to, I'm sorry, not med bay, science lab. You all, let's see, we're on deck B. Like you mentioned earlier, Dan, it's just out the door, you turn right, you go out another door, you turn left, into the hall, and you come to science lab. And that's on deck
right.
B. Give me a second. Science. That's not science. All right, so as you move up to the science lab, You hit the button, the doors slide open. The room lights inside start kind of flickering on. But there's something wrong with the light. So it's kind of like flashing and flickering a little bit. Kind of in the center of the room, there's a pile of what looks like bones.
Ooh.
There's a decontamination center, kind of table in the center of it. And under the decon hood is a strange looking metallic urn. Yeah, but kind of on the side of the room, on one side you see the door going to the storage bay, and into the other side you see some cabinets, some lockers of some kind, and there's this strange black ooze.
How much of this stuff was in here before, and how much of this stuff does not belong?
So she'll answer that the urn. Well, I'm sorry, Valerie, you'll answer. You would know that the urn is something that the scientists were working on. It's some containment vessel or something like that they found on the planet. The bones are new.
Are they
And that black sludge?
human-sized bones?
Why don't you give me a medical test, Joe?
All right. Medical.
Lots of
I don't know.
successes and stress.
3 successes.
So you need to roll stress for me, Joe. On your character sheet,
Okay.
there's a stress button. You do get 3 successes, which is fantastic. You get a tremble. Start to tremble uncontrollably. Any skill using agility now suffers a -2 modification until your panic stops.
Okay.
So, your hands start shaking a little bit as you kneel down and start kind of digging through this pile of bones. It looks like they've been chewed on.
Ooh.
Some of them are human, and some of them are not. They're
Good.
elongated. They're very almost slick, but they've got these heavy markings of where like the tendons and the sinew attached to the bone. Like it was very like wiry, kind of strong, kind of whatever. But yeah, they're just abnormally elongated. Look almost human-esque, but not.
So the ones that seem like they're from the monsters are also not on.
All the bones are not on.
So at least they kill each other, seems like.
Maybe? Possibly?
Okay.
I hate to make assumptions.
Do I hear anything coming from the storage direction?
Let's take a look. I want you to give me a test for that. And this is going to be a observation test. I need to mute the dice rolling in Firefox.
Two success.
Okay. No, you don't hear any signs of movement here in the science lab. You feel pretty confident about that.
I'm just gonna relay. Looks like these bones have been chewed on. Something's been eating them. We should hurry up and get our vaccines and then get out of here. So I want to push through and get into the storage.
Okay. Yeah, you go over to the storage. Valerie, you would know the code to punch in. Storage slides open. It's a longer room with storage cabinets, but you know where they keep, the medicine like that here in this back of this room. So you're able to move in, and sure enough, how many did I say? There was 8 vaccines, so there's 7 vaccines in this cabinet.
Cool. Yeah, I want to take all of them, and I suggest we go back to that one room we were in
The med
to
lab.
administer them. Yeah.
Okay. So as you're all here in the storage room waiting for Captain Miller to finish grabbing these vaccines, you hear the door from the hallway in the science lab slide open.
Oh.
Everyone take a point of stress.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw my weapon, just kind of, just in case.
Sure.
Would I fit in any of these storage lockers in here? Like, are these lockers big enough for people to hide in them?
These lockers are full of shelves, but if you were the shelves, they just lift right out, like they just clip in. They're full of like assorted kind of supplies. Most of the supplies have since expired or rotted out due 70 years of sitting here. But if you removed all the shelves, yeah, you could fit into one of these lockers or one of these cabinets.
Get in a locker, nerd.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Do we see light or anything coming from the direction
can
that
we- Did something come in from the door?
I don't know. Is anyone going to look?
I mean, I feel like my instinct would just be to turn around when the door opens.
Okay, well, you were all in the storage room, which is a separate room off the science lab. You move up to the door. You look out. You see a completely nude creature, humanoid, strange spiny growths on its back. It's pale, almost like sheet white, like paper white. It's got these long arms that end in clawed hands. It's got this kind of snake-like tail that looks like it's made out of just like vertebrae, just, segmented long tail that ends in a gnarly spike. And then it's got this huge bulbous white head with this just kind of bared, toothy face on the front of it, no eyes that you can see, and this giant head kind of like swells and comes to like goes off the back into like a point. And Frenchie, you see this thing standing in the doorway, kind of looking around. As it kind of stops and it's like kind of like moving its head side to side in your direction, like you can almost get the sense like it's trying to listen, but you don't see ears.
Yeah, I feel like this gives like the Jurassic Park treatment, Gotta just try and stay as still as humanly possible.
Can I shoot it?
You may, yeah. Go ahead and roll your attack.
You think I'll go fuck around? No, find out.
So also, Cam, you would recognize this creature.
Same thing that killed.
Yeah.
What's her face?
Kayla.
Kayla, thank you.
Yeah.
Would that be ranged or close?
So click on your gear tab.
What gear tab?
Hang on a second.
Inventory?
Inventory, my bad.
Jesus Christ.
Click on inventory and then click on the name of your weapon there.
Fuck around and find out, bucko.
And one of those was me and one of those was you.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you the first one because So you blast this thing. 3 successes. Your shotgun does let me confirm this. I think it does a base of 3 damage. Base damage is 3. So with your 3 successes, though, you step that up to 5 points of damage. As you just start blasting.
Let's go.
Let me see. 5 points of damage. Is that what I said? 5 points?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. All right, so you blast this thing, you catch it center mast. I'm going to say standing in the doorway to see this thing. There are two people. There's Frenchie and there's Valerie. So you take your shot with your shotgun. Center mass, and you do the job.
Is it dead?
Nope. I'm looking for the right macro. Creature table. There we go. Other tables, and we're going to do critical injuries. Okay. There we go. It stumbles back. You catch it. Bad news, though. Its strange green blood sprays out. I need to check the book and see what happens with this.
I don't like that you had to get out the book.
Yeah, I gotta get out the book.
Too far away from us. Hopefully he's too far away from us.
Good thing Chuck didn't know how to read. Ha ha!
Yeah.
It's early enough in the night. He's probably not drunk enough yet.
Yeah. Let's go page 290. Does it not have? Where's the information? You know what? I actually think that you're far enough away that you're okay.
Yes. For once, something good happened.
It's only the beginning.
Yeah. I wonder if one of these things will fit in the cryopod.
I don't think we should.
So, but the important thing is from that critical injury, it doesn't go down.
Oh, shit.
Well, fuck.
I need to do a search on this one. Oh, actually, and you're okay because these creatures don't have acidic blood.
Oh, because they're probably android aliens.
Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? But it's still up, so now we're going to do initiative.
No. Frenchie, no.
It was nice knowing you.
Yeah. Let's see. You two are here. And
I'm trying to remember how we even roll initiative in this.
we'll get there.
Okay.
You two are there. And you're there. Irene, you're not there. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm not there. I'm fucking on my way to the bridge right now.
I bet you appreciate that very much.
Oh my fucking god, you don't even fucking know.
All right, so everyone go ahead. Everyone who's here, just roll me a D10. And we're going whatever order Boundary is going to go. I don't remember if I've got that module set up. We just need an order of events, right? All right. Okay, I feel bad for all of you. All right.
Yeah,
For
that's
all of
okay.
me too. Because I'm guessing it's higher numbers are better, and it got the higher number.
He will never say.
I know.
The way we're going to find out, because I don't remember if I've got the reverse initiative, because this game uses reverse initiative. We're lowest to highest. So give me just a second to plug in some numbers. All right. Dan, what was your D10 roll?
8. So it may just be me who's screwed.
Tyler, what was yours?
4.
And Liz?
Oh, because apparently I rolled party location.
Ah.
Okay, so it's lowest to highest. So Joe, Captain Miller, gets to go first, it looks like.
I rolled on the wrong
Okay.
side.
I've got a bolt gun. I'm gonna use it.
Sure.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
funny.
All right.
Fortunately, you only have to roll stress once.
It's true. Seek
Well,
cover.
I go back to doing what I was doing before, tearing through those shelves and hopping in a storage locker.
So let's see. Yep, you must use your action to move away from the danger and find a safe spot. You're allowed to make a retreat roll if you have an enemy engaged. You don't. You're fine. Your stress level is decreased by 1, but stress level of all friendly PCs in short range is increased by 1.
Thanks, Joe.
After 1 round, you
You're
can
welcome.
act like normal.
You guys
So,
got this.
everyone. Joe, reduce
in
your
a
stress
locker.
by 1. Irene,
Yep.
don't touch your stress. Everyone else, increase your stress by 1.
Okay.
Love this for us.
All right, Liz, what the fuck is Valerie doing?
Go shoot the shit out of it. Probably not very well.
So
That's
that's
4 more damage.
4 points of damage.
Ooh.
You rolled flee. You just can't take it anymore. You must flee to a safe place. Refuse to leave. You won't attack anyone, and you won't attempt anything dangerous. You're not allowed to make a retreat roll. We don't have to worry about that. Your stress level is decreased by 1, but every friendly character who sees you run must immediately make a panic roll.
Well, do we want to take our bits that we just got in ahead of this or after this?
Did we get bits? What? No, I mean, everyone still has to make this panic roll. So,
Oh, that's right. That's different than stress.
yeah. So, first off, that's another 4 points of damage against this creature.
What's a panic roll?
Does it just click the stress button?
You know what? I should
Did
have
I
rolled
see
that
it
secretly.
from within the? Did I see
Ah.
them run from within the storage locker?
Whatever you rolled, Chuck, was secret. We couldn't see
So
it.
we couldn't see it.
Oh, that's
Or
fantastic.
were you trying to like roll something under the camera to where we couldn't see it?
No. Everything's fine. Everything's
Chuck
great.
was probably happy with that result and was afraid he had to throw it out.
You blast this thing once again in the chest. It goes flying back out of the room, collapses against the hallway wall, dead. But you're scared shitless. You're running. Joe's hiding. Everyone. Joe, I'll tell you what. Since you're hiding, since you started... Well, here's the thing. You used your action to shoot. You failed. You made a panic. That means you... On your next turn, you would start the process of having to hide.
Oh, I thought it was saying because I failed, that was what I was doing instead.
No, because you can still succeed.
Your next action must be used to hide.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're still included in that. So, Dan, Joe, Tyler, Jake, please give me another panic roll.
Is it stress?
Stress
or-
roll?
Stress roll. Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
All right. So, Frenchie, you're keeping it together. Oh, fuck. Jake, we're going to come back to you.
Oh, God.
Miller, you scream. And Cam, you seek cover. We need to... Okay, we're going to handle the easy ones first. So, Tyler, we're going to keep an initiative then, because this is fucked up. Everyone go ahead and increase your stress by 1. Except for you, Cam. You can reduce your stress by 1.
Yay.
And Cam, you have to spend your next action trying to hide, just like Joe's character is doing.
I think I might try to join him in that same locker.
Sure. So,
Get
Miller,
down.
Same.
That'd be so spicy in the locker.
you just scream your lungs out for a round, losing your next slow action. So, on your turn that comes up, you're going to be screaming. But the nice thing is, you are going to be after that's over, your hiding is over. So you're not going to successfully hide. You're going to be, just standing there screaming, and then your seat cover is going to be over. So cool. Joe, also your stress decreased from that. Oh God. Everyone who hears Joe scream has to make another panic roll. We're not going to do that because this all resulted as panic roll. Rules is written, I would make you all roll another panic roll.
Be doing
But-
this
Would you hear
forever.
me screaming inside of my helmet? Not
There's
intentionally pushing the
comms.
comm?
I'm just presuming
Yeah,
that
there's
you've
all
all got
person-to-person
live
comms.
comms. Yeah.
Oh.
While you're in
They're
suit
not push
like
to talk.
no, they're probably not push to talk. They've got a mute button you can hit every now and then, but default it's open. So it's push to mute probably. All right, so Jake, Miller, Berserk, you must immediately attack the nearest person or creature. Friendly or not, you're not going to stop until you or the target is broken. Every friendly character who witnesses your rampage must immediately make a panic roll. So also the thing we got to watch out for is when you get these, make note, because Jake, you got a permanent trauma. You'll have to make an empathy roll at the end of the session. Liz, yours also had a permanent trauma tied to it as well. Jake, there's 4 people here that you could attack. I'm going to roll a d4. What the fuck are you tearing up there, Liz?
I'm not doing anything. Stuff is falling.
Okay, so Dan's 1, Joe's 2,
Business as
Tyler's
usual.
3, Liz is 4.
No.
Joe, all of a sudden, Miller runs up and starts attacking you.
He is Miller. I'm Wilson.
I'm sorry, Wilson, my bad. Wilson. And W's and M's, they're so confusing.
Basically the same.
You got to attack. Jake, what weapon do you have?
I have a bolt gun.
Okay.
So yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
Can any of us move to try and stop them?
So with this, it's you must immediately attack. So this is an interrupt. So Jake immediately attacks, and then we're going to continue on.
Am I able to defend?
So you have armor. So your armor could come into play. The bolt gun, that's going to deal 4 points of damage. So Joe, on your character sheet, you can click the armor word up on the the top right.
Armor, top right?
I believe so. Let me double check.
You might need to roll it from your inventory instead.
Oh, yeah, that could be it.
But there should be an armor button. So, there's not. I'm sorry. I was looking at the creature button thing. Yeah, if you go to inventory.
Says I have 2 armor. It doesn't let me roll from there.
Well, then I'll just roll it for you. Because I got a little roller here. Let's do this. A public roll. 2. Yeah. You take 4 points of damage from this bolt gun.
I have 4 health.
You're broken.
Oh,
Well, that
no.
resolves that immediately.
So, Joe, I'm going to make a critical injury roll for you. Ruptured intestines. Fatal in 1 shift. Disease with virulence 6 in 9 days. Oh, man. Okay.
Wilson, what the fuck,
I'm
man?
immediately injecting myself through my suit with the vaccine as well.
Yeah, because your suit's fucking hosed.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the thing. Joe's going to die, but someone can make a medical test within 1 shift. And it will...
how long one shift is.
What's that? It's
How long is
8
1 shift?
hours.
Okay.
You got 8 hours to save Captain Miller's life.
And
we have
the
a medical
guy
doctor
up,
on the
you know,
ship.
You got a medic on the ship up in the bridge.
So maybe we get ourselves dosed up and boogie on up to the bridge.
boogie on.
All right.
Question, because I forget, what do the ones for my attack roll do?
Nothing.
Okay.
Well, okay. So on the yellow dice, how you got all those face huggers,
Right.
that triggers a stress roll. So you actually do need to roll another stress test there, Jake.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
So Dan's 1-2. Tyler's 3-4.
Oh my god.
Liz is
Is there no
5-6.
limit to how many times it
Ain't no one gonna make it
cascades?
out.
No.
We came to get the vaccines.
All right.
But ain't nothing coming back.
Oh, it's fucking.
1-2. Tyler. Jake,
So
take your
far,
shot.
Wilson is more dangerous than the alien.
Apparently.
Oh no.
So
Oh,
that's
jeez.
4 damage. Tyler, how you doing?
I'm up to
I need to
2
roll.
health.
You
But I
have 2 armor as well. Let me roll
but I
that
have
real quick.
2 armor.
So that cancel out one of his successes. So that 4 damage would just go down to 3 damage.
So that's 3 health then. If I'm reading my number right.
I can take a look at what's your character's name again?
Cam. The 5s and the 6s on this font, I cannot fucking tell the difference of.
I agree.
So I can't tell if I have 5 or 6.
I always just copy and then paste into a different field. 5. That's 5 health.
Okay, so then I'm down to 2 health.
Okay. So, Jake, please roll me another stress.
Oh, you guys are fucking
fuck?
kidding.
Since we're already in an active berserk, we're not going to go with that one. So, initiative continues.
Oh boy, another trauma.
And it's Jake.
Nope, Jake just went. We're moving past Jake's turn and moving to Cam's turn. Cam,
But he already was in a berserk. Why did it not? Why did the second one go through, but the
The
third
because
berserk is
the
an
berserk
immediate-
ended. He broke you. The berserk ended.
Oh,
It goes until
okay.
Jake breaks his target or someone breaks Jake.
Oh, so he still is. Okay.
He is currently berserking still, correct?
He's
Yeah.
on a second instance of berserk because the first one resolved. So
I heard a
Tyler,
noise come from a locker and I
Uh,
flipped the hell out.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking break him, I guess.
yeah,
I can't afford to have him break me. I just click on the name of the weapon, right?
yeah. You run up with your cutting torch and you deal 3 damage as your base. So you deal 5 and 6 points of damage.
Is it
No,
not 3, 4, and 5?
5. I'm sorry, 5 points of damage. Jake, how you doing?
That's more than the 2 I had.
You are broken.
Oh no. And I have to roll a stress.
Uh,
Right, God, if you rolled Berserker,
okay.
Tyler.
I don't like games that include crotch hits. Like, It's sure we're not playing Three Stooges though. You don't need to shoot someone in the junk. So Jake, it's not lethal, right? But
Lethal to your future
I just took a
generations.
blowtorch to the junk.
yeah,
I wish it were lethal.
It's not lethal, but you wish it were.
your hot dog has been grilled. 1 point of damage at every roll for mobility in close combat. Healing time is 3 days. So
We
here's
won't
what
live
this
that long
means.
anyways.
What can happen is you can get someone to do a healing test on you, and it takes that 3 days down to 1 day. But anytime you have to make a mobility or a close combat roll, Captain Kyrian just reduced everyone's stress by 1. Thank you, Captain. Yeah, anytime I tell you to make a mobility or a close combat roll, you take a point of damage. So in this, you're not dead. You're now on the ground. You can still move around. You can still basically communicate, but you can't do anything else. So first things first, you're going to have to get healed up enough so where you and Captain Miller aren't broken anymore. But I believe the first heal is for your critical injury. And then after that, you can start recovering some strength, some hit points.
So we still need to make panic rolls from the second time Jake attacked. Because that
No,
was a
he got
separate
berserker again, didn't he?
We're not going to worry about that. So, Tyler, on this, you do need to seek cover. You decrease your stress by 1. Liz and Dan, you increase your stress by 1.
Guys are ruining my day running around hiding and shit.
Just keep jumping into that same closet over and over again.
So, a few moments later, the dust kind of settles.
How do you
Miller.
reduce stress?
So I'll send you the thing, Joe. It's in the rules. If you look at
It goes away over time, right?
Yeah, hang on.
I mean, it just seems like it's pointless to do anything in this game once you're close enough to make a panic, right?
Well, you can't do
stress,
nothing.
Stress is both good and bad.
Yeah.
It gives you those extra dice. I only did 3 successes because I had any stress.
Yeah.
It might be good and bad, but the bad is so much worse than the good. It's not.
Oh,
worth it.
absolutely.
It can be, yeah.
I mean,
Hey, Bert, yeah, a couple people are broken.
we downed 2 people just from stress.
Freaking out. Yeah. Did you all take your -4 earlier on stress?
From what?
From
Captain
400
Kyrian.
bits?
I think I only took
Okay.
a -2.
All right, so relieving stress for every full turn, 5 to 10 minutes spent resting in a safe area that is secured from enemies. As far as you know, your stress level is reduced by 1 point. You can't make any skill rolls while resting, and if your rest is interrupted, it doesn't count.
We haven't had a chance to do that this entire time.
Well,
Not yet.
Not yet. So,
We're
yeah,
on a time crunch.
you just got to find some place where you can safely rest, and for every 5 to 10 minutes, it reduces your stress by 1.
Be right back.
Yeah.
Let's all get those vaccines going real quick.
Yeah.
I missed somewhere. Bert's in chat somewhere. I don't see Bert.
Yep.
Oh,
There he is.
Lollygaggers just showed up too.
Oh, snap. Hey, lollygaggers. We got 2 broken characters. Joe's dying from a shot in the guts. Jake's been shot in the junk. And the great thing is, it was all PvP.
Mm-hmm.
Not consensual PvP. It was all PvP caused by stress rolls.
It was a little consensual. I can't say I didn't enjoy beating him with a cutting torch.
So
See, there you go.
here's what's going to happen. All of you take your vaccine. Wilson
I've been hauling
and
around
Miller.
a spare suit to put on, so I'm going to put that spare suit on, and I can give Joe
Okay.
my other one.
Let me finish my sentence here first.
Yep. Sorry.
So all of you take your vaccine, and you're all going to reconvene with Davis and the other crew in the bridge, because that's also where the medic is, and you desperately need a medic. So
Yes.
now we're going to go over to what our pilot is doing. So we can end initiative. Yes, we'll end initiative. Up on, what is that? That's B deck. Still on B deck. You make it into the bridge. So a couple things that you find immediately. One of the pilot stations has been just completely and totally trashed with an axe.
Right.
The other one appears physically undamaged, but will not power on. Those are the two big things. The sensor station is completely down. Comms are dead. You're not sure why. And it also looks like the engine has cut out. Someone's going to have to go cycle the engine to get the drive back going again so you can get back on the move.
Did you try turning it off and back on again?
What's that?
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Yeah, it's essentially the trick there. So, hanging out, you've got Flynn, the medic, doesn't know what he's doing up here, scared, unsure of everything. You've got Johns, the captain, but as you were informed, he was the second in command and took over once the original captain died. He is not confident at all in his ability. So kind of the things you're saying, the things you're pointing out, he's really kind of like latching onto your words and really all up in it.
Right.
Those are all words that describe things in this ship.
Yeah. And then there's Clayton, the corporate rep, who's very much, hey, Dustin, it has been forever. How are you doing?
Oh, snap. Been a very long time.
Yeah, and then so there's Clayton, the corporate rep, and she is all about how soon can we get this going? We need to get back on the way. We got to report back in to the company. Like, you need to get these things open. So, while you're up here, if you want to try and kind of suss out or get a little more details on what's wrong, it's going to take some CommTech rolls. So, yeah. So, like, if you want to see what it would take to get either of these pilot stations working, I'm going to want a CommTech. If you want to see what it'll take to get the, the comm system, the sensor array back working, I'm going to want a CommTech.
Okay. So just, is it going to be one roll or
one
what?
roll for, what do you want to start looking at?
Well, I assume Davis would probably start looking at the pilot station because that's kind of the thing she'd be more familiar with.
Sure, give me a CommTech.
I have a success.
You have a success. So I'll tell you what, the station that's not smashed in, you kind of give it a once over, you kind of crawl back behind, look underneath. Everything seems to be in good condition, but it seems like the main power feed to this station it's just not working either. It's disconnected or something's been cut downstream. The other station, a lot of the damage actually looks like it's superficial. The core components are all in good shape, and actually you may be able to cannibalize one of the pilot stations, the other pilot station, to get this one going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this is where I'd already done a whole bunch of work, but didn't do that, if that matters or not.
So yeah, that's kind of what you get off the piloting or your CommTech test on the piloting stations.
in the life support monitor, is that fine, or did that also need a contact roll?
No, which one?
The life support.
Oh, life support is actually up and running. It's reporting.
Okay, so
It's coming back. The CO2 levels are decreasing, but it's definitely throwing all sorts of errors that the air scrubbers need to be cleaned.
right.
And it's saying that CO2 levels are at a dangerous level, and that without someone going down and cleaning the air scrubbers, it's never going to be able to get low enough to be safe for long-term exposure to the air here.
Okay. You also said that the sensor station and the comm station, those are both down, though.
Say that again.
The sensor and comm stations, those are both down?
So let me look at the map to make sure I'm relaying the right words. So the command station, that's actually all working. It kind of gives you kind of at a glance feedback and reporting. You can do some navigation type stuff. But the sensor station, it's not working. It's just giving, so Frenchie kind of got some basic information out of it earlier. It gave another ghost ping, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not in a usable way for space navigation. If you want to give me another comm tech on that one.
Yeah, let's roll that, yeah. Oh, look at that, two successes.
Actually, this station here is in good shape. It looks like the sensor array has been damaged.
Okay.
And that's the sensor array on the outside of the ship.
Of course, that makes sense.
So that can be, you think, it doesn't appear to be catastrophic damage, but it is going to take a couple hours of work in space to do this.
Yeah. Okay, so Leia is sort of like scratching her chin at this, and she says, "Yo, is your techie still alive? Because ours fucking bit the dirt."
So
dead.
You've got one of your techs. Your heavy mechanic is dead.
Yeah.
But the people on the bridge there, the people from the Cronus, you've got John's. He's like, I can kind of do some of it. I'm not real good at it. Flynn's like, I'm a medic. Like, I fix people. Not so good at machines. Well, Clayton is, I do not have training in that, and that is not what I'm getting paid to do.
Okay.
But it's about at the end of that little bit of conversation that the door to the bridge slides open. And in walks Frenchie, Cam, and Valerie, dragging Wilson and Miller. Both of them look pretty well injured. Both of their suits have been compromised. But they all five of them confirm that they have taken the vaccine. And it's as you all walk in, dripping blood, Flynn is immediately going to kind of leap into action. He's going to do a quick kind of triage assessment of the two, and he's going to see that Miller is in worse shape.
Oh, what the fuck happened here?
So I'm going to do some rolling to fix people, and you all can explain to Davis and the rest of the people here in the bridge what the fuck happened.
Honestly, I was tempted to see about Hall and the corpse with us.
Oh, I don't want to fucking touch that corpse, man.
Absolutely
that is a
not.
bad idea. I honestly probably would have put an extra shot in it just to make sure it was fucking dead.
Well, yeah.
Then I'd have put like 6 more shots at everyone else.
It's funny, but it hurts.
True.
Uh,
Well, our suits have little cameras on them or something, so maybe we can replay some feed.
or, you know, just tell
They
them.
do.
Yeah, like just like
Oh, they do. You're right. I watched the movie last week, so. I
Well,
remember.
these are different. You need to look at the inventory and what model of suit you have. and look at the description of your suit, because not all suits are the same.
We should have all started with Mark 50s, I thought.
Okay.
Yeah,
do
we
the
all have
Mark
Mark
50s
50s.
have that?
They do.
Okay, cool.
I double checked.
Have
It's the only
what?
reason
Okay,
I say
cool.
it.
Video camera. I didn't realize it, but we do. Hey, Barks, Grox. Yeah, I shoot for shit that's 10. I'm going to get into my dragon's milk here in a little bit. It's 11.
Dragon milk buddies.
Hey! Three of
Oh,
us
wait.
are drinking dragon's milk. The only reason I haven't gotten to
So-
it yet because I'm drinking my
It turns
screwball,
into the
my
background.
peanut butter whiskey. Because it's delicious.
So what is my health put to?
Ooh.
We haven't done that yet.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
just
like-
for your critical injury.
I'm trying to figure out like what happened here.
Chuck, you are lagging hardcore, bud.
Yeah, you're all lagging for me, which means it's my shit here. Or no, is it? Or is it April that's lagging?
Uh-oh. I heard April lag.
It's
Oh, no.
April
I was
that's
hearing-
lagging. What?
I was hearing Liz
Did I?
cut out.
I'm sorry,
Liz.
Liz. My bad.
Liz is cutting out. Yeah.
Liz, yeah, you were lagging, Liz. How dare you blame that on me? I'm checking
That's
my
fine. It's
bit rate.
appropriate
I'm
to
doing
blame
good.
Chuck first for everything. It's appropriate to blame Chuck for everything first.
I'll have to look for the prairie bomb. It sounds like it's from Kansas, and that's where I'm at, so it could be.
Okay, I think it evened back out.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it sounds better.
But anyway, yeah, I'm drinking peanut butter whiskey because it's delicious. I wasn't. Are you just not a fan of peanut butter?
No, that specific whiskey is just.
Oh, you've had it before?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. I mean, not for everyone. Okay, yeah. You're south of me. There, Bart Crocs. Anyway, not the point. All of you explain what's going on while I keep healing people. And as I heal people, I will just put it in the chat here. So Jake and Joe, pay attention there.
One of those
I'm missing
damn
some help
showed
too,
up.
but it's not a big deal.
Okay, well, he can look at you too. We'll get there. So
I chipped my nail.
start talking, everyone.
I'm trying.
Absolutely the fuck not.
Yeah, Frenchie, you seem to be the one who's most put together. What happened?
We were going down there to get the vaccines, and like while we were in the storage cabinet, we heard the door behind us open up. So I went to take a look, and then comes walking one of the damn aliens. And thankfully, shotgun craziness here just pretty much took care of it. And then Wilson apparently lost his cool and went ape shit on these two. You know, and then
Fucking corpo.
Wilson went apeshit, and I had to put him down to keep him from killing all of us.
You had to put me down like this.
I'm sorry, man. It's all I had.
And, you know, we took our shots and we came crawling back here.
Well, the body. Did you secure the body?
I thought about it, but everybody said not to. So,
Mm,
I mean, we did have 2 injured people to bring with us.
that's fair. Johnson. Or
Is that me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Captain.
Yeah.
Does this ship like lock? Have doors that lock?
Yeah, it's science vessel. We can do some controlled lockdown.
All right. What rooms can we lock down?
We can lock any of the doors, right?
Any of the doors?
Yeah. We can
right.
do it from the command deck here.
All right. So what I want to do then is I'm gonna go find that fucking body and we're gonna shove it in a locker.
Well, don't go by. I don't think it's going to fit in the locker. It's big.
Yeah, and definitely don't go by yourself.
I've thought about putting it in a cryotube. I don't even know if it'll fit in one of them.
Well, okay. Point is, we want to put the body somewhere where it will stay locked up.
I mean, the little critter we saw earlier went through a ventilation chamber. So, I mean,
Well, but I mean, you said these things are big, right?
it won't go through it, but that, I mean, something won't come to it.
Well, that's fine when it comes to it. It's just, you know, I don't want it getting. I don't want like maybe it's not as dead as you thought it was. You know, maybe it's faking you out.
Okay.
Could
All the
be.
healing has been done that can be done right now. Also,
I
with
mean-
healing, same thing with stress. If you can spend 5 to 10 minutes in a safe place, you recover a point.
Do
So-
like the armory rooms or the storage rooms lock or something like that? Maybe we could put it in one of them.
Yeah, that's what John's just said, is that it locks.
Yeah. I
Any
mean,
room
yeah.
can lock.
I mean, if you want to, I mean,
Let me pull up the schematic real quick.
Not
The
just
armory.
one person should go do that. Somebody with a gun and a couple
Maybe
more
spend an
people
hour recovering.
should go do that.
if you want to, if there's some if you can drag it down to C deck, there's the storage lockers down on C deck, and I can give you the command code. Valerie, I trust you with the code. That way it'll lock, and it can only be unlocked with the command code on the outside.
I'd rather I have it than anyone else.
I feel like going that far away from each other might be a bad idea.
that's why I
Eddie
said we-
just reduced everyone's stress by 1 point.
Thanks,
That's why I
Eddie.
say we gotta keep it at least somebody with a gun and 2 other people. So we've got 2 guns and a few other people.
What methods do we have to unlock doors? Is there a way to
Well,
carry
from
like
what
a
it
key
sounds
card
like,
around?
it's the command station is what
Right.
locks.
He's just like, from the command station, I can lock and unlock stuff for you.
Now,
So-
Sure.
it's
Is
not
there
part of
any terminal or anything on the doors individually though that we can mess with?
If you want me to do a ship-wide lock, that's an override function, and I have to unlock those from the command station. If you want to go through, if you get a security thing, you can lock and unlock doors manually, but you'll have to lock doors as you go by them. So it's, what do you want? Do you want me to lock everything down and then unlock them as you move through? Or do
Well,
you just
we've-
want to lock doors behind you as you move through?
We've got to deal with the scrubber situation before we go locking the whole thing down.
Yeah.
So I would like really, we just need to lock them in one door. And I'm thinking maybe the armory or
I like the cargo container idea for one reason. Can the AI unlock the cargo container?
Mother would not be able to unlock the cargo container.
Then let's put it in the cargo container.
why?
Because our AI blew up our own ship.
Yeah, but fucking okay. That's a good point.
I don't know. I trust your AI with something that's out to kill us.
Okay.
If we get this
While
ship
I'm,
set on the right course and that thing's not really dead, and it just opens up the door and sets it free on us.
Yeah, that's a good
I
point.
need
Very
to
solid point.
recover for at least a half hour now at this point
So
to get stress and health up.
What we could-
during that time.
no, go ahead, Joe.
I was saying during that time, I want Dan to repeat everything about our ship getting blown up while I'm recording it.
Okay, so what I'm thinking then is
We can have that.
Mhm.
What I'm thinking then is fucking Flynn. Do you need anything from the med lab while we're out?
Yeah, it's supplies, right? Like what little I had, I just used up on patching all of you up. So, yeah, if you're
So-
gonna head back down there, absolutely, I got some stuff that I need. Let me.
Yeah, let's get a list. Let's get a list going of things that we can get you.
As you're heading through the ship, now that my suit's been compromised, I suppose I'll give you my access key card. I know it works for the Montero, but I don't know if it'll work for the Cronus. You could give it a shot, and I'll collect my signature item access key card and pass it off to whoever will take it.
I guess Leia will take it.
Sure.
I don't know if it'll work for the doors in this ship, but if it does, knock yourself out.
Well,
Hmm.
what's her face? Clayton will be like, well, it should. My card gets me through everything. I mean, it's just, Wayland Yutani corporate access thing. I lost mine in the initial trouble that broke out. But yeah, it should
What were
work.
the suits that we found in the vegetable 2 where the Ava suits were? Because I've got one of those with me, and 2 people with broken suits can maybe put one of those on.
Well, I know one of them got shot to hell.
I know, and I've been hauling around another one with me for a session.
I need to look that up. Hang on. What deck was that on? Was that on B deck?
Yeah.
Yes, it was on B deck. It was the Vestibule 2.
There was 2 suits. One of them got shot to hell. So Dan, you've got 1 Eva suit.
Do you know what they are in the?
It's Echo All World Survival suit.
Oh, I may be selfish and keep it for myself and pass my armor off if somebody tells me not to.
So Flynn is just like, okay, yeah. So if you're
I
going
suspect
there,
I'm going to be going in space.
yeah. So
Oh yeah, we're gonna need to fucking on space.
He's like, all right, yeah, here's he gives you a list of medical supplies. Like, I need these. Also in the back cabinet there's some research specimens that I had. I need you to make sure it's okay. And then if you want to, just so we know, make sure it's safe, bring it up back with you.
Sounds fucking
You'll
good
know
to
it
me.
when you see it.
All right. You all can fight over this Mark 50 suit that I'm going to be giving up, the 2 of you.
So it sounds like Davis is going to Med Lab. Dan, where are you going?
Either I'll stay in here to fix things in here, or I'll help with the air scrubbers.
Okay.
I figure, we got to do one of these 2 things.
I think the air scrubber should be the priority.
Okay. So Dan, you're heading down to air scrubbers. Joe, where's your character going? Where's Miller going?
I'm staying put for an hour to heal.
Okay, so you're gonna hang out here in the bridge.
Yep.
Tyler, where's Cam going?
Get rid of this.
Oh, let me see what he should be up to. I think I want to go down to the Sci Lab, get those supplies that we need, and take a look at those experiments.
Those
So
are
that
Med
would be the
Lab.
med.
So you're
Med
gonna
Lab,
go with
okay,
Davis
sorry.
to Med Lab.
Yeah.
Liz, where's Valerie going?
I feel like she would be best going to help with trying to figure out the air scrubbers.
Okay, so we got Frenchie and Valerie going to air scrubbers. Jake, where is Wilson going?
Absolutely nowhere.
So you're gonna hang
He's
out
got to
with
heal
Miller.
his junk for 2 days.
Yeah, you're gonna hang out with Miller here in the bridge. Okay, so also in the bridge will be the 3 members of this. Johns is going to be kind of coordinating everything. Flynn the medic, you know what? Flynn will be like, you know what? I'll go with you. You 2 going down to the med lab.
All right. I would like to swing by the science lab first to fucking stash this corpse.
Okay.
Or grab the corpse of the fucking monster and shove it away.
Sure. And
You know
then
what?
so
As a food for thought item, I'm giving my Mark 50 compression suit to Miller. Specifically.
okay. So Tyler, you said Cam was going to the med lab as well.
He's my captain, so.
All right.
There you
And
go.
then you 2 are going to, and then this person is dead. Keep that over there. And you 4 are staying on the bridge. Okay. We got 3 groups. I'm going to roll me a D6 to see where the focus goes first. I can do this as a public roll. 3. So 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be the group going down to Med Lab. So we're going to go to science first, collect the corpse. Where were you stashing the corpse?
I think maybe let's see, science lab. Probably going to stash them in the armory since that would be on the way back from the med lab.
Sure.
And we're only stashing it there temporarily until we can get it into the cargo hold.
Okay. So yeah, you all make it, across the deck. You're all working on the same deck at this point, B deck. You round the corner. You weren't at Science Lab before, but Valerie and I'm sorry, not Valerie. Valerie went to go work on the air scrubbers. Cam and Flynn know the way, so they can easily escort you. As you open the door on this hallway to go down to the science room, Cam, that creature's corpse is not there.
God, I knew that would happen. I told you guys.
So that's
Where
you,
is
Tyler.
this body?
Cam, you notice the corpse isn't there.
Okay, well, that's where we left the dead body, and it's not there anymore. Are there like drag marks around? Sorry, I spaced for a second.
You can see on the floor there was a pool of this strange kind of yellowish neon blood, and it
That's uncomfortable.
drips like it looks. It's not drag marks, it's heavy drips and strange looking footprints walking out of the puddle. And you can see an air vent that's been ripped off the wall.
Oh, fuck.
And the
Told you the vent was too big.
Then I definitely want to get a hold of, find the nearest comm station, get a hold of the bridge, and let the people that are going to work on the air scrubbers know.
Sure. So
that
for Science Lab
something's
1,
going on.
there is a, let's see, I believe that's a comm. There's a comm station. Yeah, there's a comm station in the Science Lab. Or if you want, you would know there would be a comm station in Med Lab.
Let me go to the one that's in Science Lab,
Okay.
And, yeah, since we're already at the science lab.
since we're already
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah. So
But-
the three of you, Flynn, he looks shaken by this. And actually, why don't Tyler, Irene, both of you, go ahead and take me a point of stress.
Of course.
Point of stress. Gotcha.
But yeah, you head into the science lab. You see the intercom on the wall. You hit it. You hear John's answer. Bridge, come in.
I let him know that body is missing, and it looks like something walked out of where the corpse was.
Like walked out of the corpse. Like there's a husk there, and like something crawled out of it, or
I don't think I saw a husk, but
you don't. It was just blood on the wall and the ground.
yeah. But there were some weird footprints.
It looks like the thing just stood up and walked off.
Jeez.
Into a vent.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like the thing was less dead than we thought it was.
Yeah. So, what's your task currently then? You just head to Med Lab?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep heading to Med Lab, but I just wanted them to know.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why don't let's see. Why don't the two of you give me an observation test?
Observation.
One success.
Ooh. Both of you go ahead and roll that stress. So, Davis, you get a tremble, -2 to all agility until the panic stops. Cam, you overreact to this, Cam. You look and you see Flynn just like hard scratching through his suit. And you freak out for a second. You start screaming. Tyler, you can decrease your stress by 1. Irene, increase your stress by 1.
Okay.
But you just startle the shit out of Cam. He's like, what the fuck? Like, whoa! Or not Cam, Flynn. Why the fuck are you screaming at me? Like, did you take the vaccine?
No, man, I took the vaccine. She saw me. No. Yeah, she saw me take it.
Davis, yeah.
I know, I'm aware of that, but shit. I'm sorry, man. It's just everything going on. I'm real jumpy. I watched a person's heart disappear from their body. It just affects you, man. Starts shaking a little bit.
Okay. All right. As he keeps kind of like scratching, like, well, let's hurry up and get to med bay.
Is he like scratching around his heart?
He's just kind of all over.
Is there a gerbil in your spacesuit?
Keep an eye on that for sure.
Okay. So yeah, you all make it to med bay. He starts gathering up. He's like, all right. He gives you a list. All of you start gathering it up. He starts gathering some med supplies. We take this all up to the bridge and kind of, use that as our.
While we're doing that, I want to ask him some more questions about what he knows about these aliens.
And
Sure.
while they're distracted, I went to search for some stimulants.
I'm going to tell you what you find in one of the med cabinets. You find 2 doses of stims.
Perfect.
Let's see. You are Davis.
Davis is going to be juiced for the rest of the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Didn't you find stuff
For
in our
15 or
ship
20
too?
minutes.
Yep, sure as fuck did. Let's see, I think correctly. The naprolave. What is naprolave? That is.
Keeps you
Davis
from
may actually-
sleeping.
Okay.
Davis may actually die, but not actually die.
Let's see.
Just running on pure chemicals.
I got the fucking book.
keeps beating for
look in
several
the book,
minutes.
because it's goddamn organized in the book. Let's see. Talents, combat gear. That's going to be in medical supplies. Page 1. Nope, actually, pharmaceuticals. Page 137 in the core book. And I'll tell you what you find. You find 2 doses of... Yeah, nap relief. Yeah, that's what you find. No one sees you take it either.
Perfect.
As Flynn kind of finishes gathering everything up, and he comes back with this kind of like silver looking like jar urn thing from that cabinet he was talking about. He's like, well, Tyler, you were going to ask some more questions, right?
Yeah. So, like, what are these? What is their urn? What are these artifacts? Does he?
Like, what?
Where do they come from, man? Did you get these from the alien planet?
LV 1113.
That's the same place where the alien came from, we think, right?
Well, the spores. So, okay.
Right.
Those creatures that like the creature that you said you fought.
Mm-hmm.
Those, from what we can tell, the spores infect a person.
Okay.
And it triggers the growth of a tumor inside of them.
Okay.
And that tumor eventually develops into like an infant form of the creature until the creature's big enough. And this is like a fast process, man. Like maybe a week at most.
Jeez. Okay.
And then the alien baby fucking creature thing bursts out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as it's out, it starts fucking growing like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that small one disappeared and the big one came out about 10 minutes later, so.
Yeah, they grow fast. But I don't know where because like every organism has like that circle in their life cycle, right? Where, the mama produces a baby, the baby grows up and then produces its own baby, kind of giving it that, like, I don't know where the feedback is. Where do the fungal moat things come from?
And what's this urn look like?
It looks just like the urns you saw in the science lab.
Okay, it's just like a normal urn? It's not like got a weird shape?
No,
or
it's just like looks like surgical steel metal container.
steel. Interesting. Okay.
Just yeah.
And that was all that, like, that that he was looking for in here? I mean,
Well,
other than the
medical supplies. You all got a bunch
Right.
of medical supplies.
Right, I got that, and then the urn was the only other
Yeah,
thing.
he's just like, I was doing research on this, and I don't want to lose this sample, so I want to make sure we keep it somewhere where.
And like when you brought them onto the ship, you decontaminated all the urns and all that stuff too.
Yeah, all that. It must have survived somehow on one of our suits.
Okay.
You know,
Nobody
all
took their
the
suit off on the planet?
samples. What's that?
Nobody took their suit off on the planet.
No, it didn't have breathable atmosphere.
Okay.
It was not compatible with human life.
I know. Don't you have an android though?
Oh, Ava. I haven't seen Ava in a bit. But yeah, we got a synth on board.
I saw a lot of blood, so hopefully that wasn't Ava.
I hope not. You know, when we all went into sleep, we went into sleep because and we left Ava there to keep track of the ship while we were sleeping, because the creatures didn't seem to bother her.
Well, she looks like she's probably. I'm not there. Never mind.
You're not there.
Right. Well,
Have it.
So
no, you're fine. From what the information I have, I'm kind of running out of questions to ask him, so I'll just kind of let it.
Okay. You let it ride from there. You all start making your way back to the bridge. We're going to then move to, is it going to be the bridge crew or is it going to be the air scrubbers crew? I'm going to roll a d4. 1 to 2 scrubbers, 3 to 4 is bridge. Good. We're going to go to the air scrubbers. So Valerie and Frenchie, you all make your way down to C deck. Let's see. Okay. Now, the air scrubbers, just like you found before, there's no direct access to it. And to get access, now, Frenchie, you would know this. You've been on plenty of ships. You got to shimmy through a vent to get to it. So you grab the tools that you need. You know, they do have some replacement scrubber panels. Think of these as like air filters that line the walls in this giant air scrubber shaft.
Perfect place for these pods to grow.
Yeah, but then also, if you don't have replacement, you know that you can just go over it with a pressure washer and you can clean them out enough to keep them functioning. So, you know, you grab everything you need. You grab replacements, you grab tools you need to do the work. You grab the pressure washer set up with a real long hose. Usually in these chambers, there's a basic like lift system because it's, you know, it spans 3 decks.
Take me from panel to panel.
Yeah. So as you get in, you know, the water here, it's very cold. Luckily, you're still wearing your suits. It's maybe waist deep at the bottom of it, because the way a lot of this works is it uses the moisture in the air here. It uses the condensation off the fusion drive to cycle the water through this and then force it through the scrubbers, and then it can put it back out. That's how they pull the carbon dioxide out, or the carbon out of it, to leave it as safe, breathable air, to get the oxygen back in a breathable state. So, what do we got? I don't fucking know. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to do a heavy machinery test.
Oh boy, that's not something I'm good at. I was the wrong person for this job.
I'll tell you what, Frenchie, you can take it. You're going to take a +1 bonus from Valerie being there to assist you.
Let me see if my cutting torch helps me in any way.
Cutting torch isn't going to help you here.
Okay, sorry. I wanted that to tell me what it does instead of roll it.
Yeah, it gives you a bonus, but it has to be applicable, right? You can't use your cutting torch to clean a piece of cloth.
Yep.
Sure.
That's what you think.
So, yeah, you succeed. It is going to take you some time to do the work. As you're moving up and down, it's just like you suspected. These weird fungal sacs are in all of this like folds of these air scrubbers.
Freaking gross.
How are you going to handle those?
I mean, I don't really want to put them back in the system. I don't know if I can like peel them off maybe and like set them aside so we can try and destroy them.
Sure. I mean, yeah, you can have Valerie go back and get you like some kind of container. And it's just, you're cleaning, picking some really gross apples, cleaning. It takes you a couple of hours, but eventually you get the job done. So, we'll come back to the bridge. So Joe, you're just sitting there recovering, right? You're not doing anything. Jake, is Wilson doing the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're there. You're injured essentially. You're trying to recover. You're watching John's and the other person's name, I don't remember. John's and Clayton. They kind of bicker back and forth here. Maybe the occasional call for a check-in with the air scrubber crew.
Still working on it. God damn it.
Call for a check-in. You hear the call come in that the creature's missing and it went into an air vent. But yeah, it's uneventful.
While we're waiting, I would like to talk to Wilson and get his version of why our ship exploded.
Okay, Wilson.
Just a second here.
I'll let you two play it out. Go ahead.
What do you mean? The mother took over the ship, and I tried to engage with it over the voice comms, but it refused to engage. So the ship exploded along with all of our goods.
So it wasn't really any fault of our own that it blew up. It just kind of blew up on itself.
Correct.
Through something
I can only imagine that whatever's aboard this vessel, including all this wild life form nonsense, is more valuable to the company than a bunch of tritium.
Fair enough. That's all I needed to hear.
Well, okay. I will say this much. I was installed within your crew in order to basically monitor it to see whether you would be useful long-term employees, or contractors, I should say. And if that were the case, you all would have been given a better contract, more pay, and a nicer ship. So I think...
Still under lease?
Well, that I don't know. I can only assume so. That being said, if we get through this thing alive, I'll definitely be putting you up for promotion and a better ship.
Well, I appreciate that, and hopefully we make it there.
Yep.
Okay. So, we're 2 hours in. I completely spaced that we missed our first break. So let's go ahead, take our first break for the night. We'll be away for a handful of minutes. When we come back, something will happen. So all of you people watching out there in Radio Land, because why the fuck not say those words? It makes sense, right? Where are we at? Yeah, don't fucking go anywhere. We'll be right back. So, yeah.
Good.
fucking live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the show. Let's see. Where did we leave off?
We got the
Body's
air scrubber
missing.
queen.
Mhm.
Yep. And then there was some discussion in the bridge.
There's some discussion in the bridge.
About how fucked everything is.
Mm-hmm. So, first things first. Cam, Flynn, and Davis, you all make it back to the bridge. Now, I do
I'm
want to
still keeping a close eye on Flynn.
Sure. Also, I do want to remind everyone: make sure you've read your agendas, and make sure you kind of leaning into those. Next up, we have Valerie or Reed and Frenchie. So, you all get your air scrubbers cleaned. It takes you a handful of hours of work, but you get it done. Pain in the ass. You're soaked. Well, your suits are soaked. You're not soaked, but you get the job done. And it's as you're making your way back up from C deck, you turn a corner in a hallway. It's maybe a hallway you hadn't been down before, but Valerie, you would have been like, "Oh, we can take this way. It's a little quicker." And at the end of the hallway, slumped against the wall, sitting there without a suit on, you see a woman.
She wasn't there before.
Do I recognize this person?
Dan, you were not here before.
Okay.
But yeah, so Valerie, you do recognize her as Ava.
Oh. Okay. Well, fuck. Can I go check on her?
Sure. You move up and you start kind of checking Ava. You put your hand like on the back of her head, trying to get her propped up, and your hand comes away sticky, covered in the white fluid, the white blood of a synth.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
She, as you kind of disturb her, she kind of comes to a little bit. Valerie, I seem to have suffered damage and require assistance.
How can I help? What do you need?
Repairing a synth, I think, is going to be a Comtech test.
Fortunately, that's something I'm good at. If you want some help,
I don't remember.
Hey,
for
bucko.
sure.
I don't
I
want her
could
to
be wrong.
freak out on me if I start doing something. She probably doesn't know who I am.
So are you going to?
I want the okay first. I want the synth to rip my face off.
Valerie refers to you as, "Hey, fucko, I give you permission to perform necessary repairs."
See
Oh,
with
that's
repairs, fucko.
Let's see. I need to look up the rules for synth. I may be wrong. Everyone, Captain Carrion has recovered another point of stress for us.
Oh.
Go. Well, without knowing any different, I'll go ahead and roll my contact.
Sure.
A whole success.
You kind of patch her together enough that she can move on her own, but she's still in really rough shape.
Would more successes help more here?
Yeah.
Let's give it a go. Let's see what
Nice.
happens.
Sure. Do you not have any stress?
I don't.
How do you not have stress?
We just got reduced to stress.
He's paid all of it off.
Oh, he's paid all of it off. Okay. Yeah, you don't get any more successes though. So
Okay.
yeah, but she's up to a point now where she can.
Frenchie tries to live a stress-free life.
Yeah.
I take that to mean Frenchie smokes a lot of weed.
What? I took my headset off for half a second. That's all I heard.
Oh, Frenchie just smokes a lot of weed. That's it.
Don't worry about it. Not a big deal.
Everything's
Yeah.
fine.
So,
It'll do for now.
I believe I can walk on my own. It has been a while, Valerie. 73 years, 5 months, 13 days, 9 hours, 32 minutes, 17 seconds. It is good to see you. Are not dead.
Glad to see you're moving. What the hell happened? How did you end up like this?
After I sealed you all in cryo, the creatures began to attack me. I held them off and maintained the ship as long as I could.
Are creatures plural?
Yes.
I'm not
many?
in the room, so.
Yeah. How many? Do you know?
The crew that had deceased, and then any that hatched from the crew before.
Just how many?
I
So
do
they've
not
been
have an exact number.
They've been
More than
running
5.
Oh, we're aware of
around.
4 people surviving from the crew. So if you can tell me how many people left out that one side ship, take them out. -4.
What?
Yeah.
How many?
There was at least 5 creatures.
Ah,
You did
shit,
a good
okay.
job, Ava.
All
I
right.
think you deserve a break.
Several of the mutated humans, and then multiple of the alien spawn.
Well, we're in trouble, aren't we?
I'm a teacher.
I believe
mhm.
there is a flaw in the vaccination.
Oh,
What do you
good.
mean?
Because we're all relying on that right now.
What
In
flaw?
some of the vaccinated people, crew members, came back, but different.
Did they die and then come back?
No, yes, I do not remember. My circuits are having issue.
Can we take you somewhere to fix you up more?
Yes, Flynn has skill in my repair.
I don't know if I fucking trust him.
He's in the med bay, isn't he?
No, they went back to the bridge.
He went back
Well,
to
you
the
wouldn't
bridge.
know that. But you know he went with the other team to go gather supplies from the med bay.
Oh, we could always just jump on the comm and call out.
Yeah, where's the closest comm at? Let's
We're
take a
in
look.
Deck C, right?
We'll say. So
there's a
one
stairwell.
thing, well, I was about to say, one thing you've noticed as you've been moving around is that the stairwell itself has collapsed, and it was collapsed when you got on board. It was just something you all never visited the stairwell directly, so I never got to explain it. So your transportation between decks are either at the junctions on the ladders or through the 2 elevators, or the 1 elevator. 1 elevator is destroyed, the other elevator is functioning. So how all would you take the ladders back up to C deck, or to B deck, or the elevator?
I'd be tempted to take the ladder because we can at least see shit in the ladder.
I'd rather not be stuck in an elevator that could
Okay.
possibly get stuck.
So, yeah, we're going to say that you saw, as you came out, before you headed to the bridge, you actually saw Ava, like, right there, like, not that far from the bridge. Somehow you all just managed to never go down that one section of connecting hallway.
That's kind of funny.
So, yeah, she's not too far from the bridge, in fact. And she can stand up. I am ready to proceed. But there, inside that junction room, you could go back into the junction room and hit the comm, or you could just walk over to the fucking bridge.
Let's just go to the bridge for now because that's where we're going to go anyways, I think. We didn't have any other plan.
Yeah. So, yeah, you all show back up. Everyone else has been in the bridge for a while, kind of going over things. As you arrive back up, now, Wilson and Miller, you would see that the O2 levels are starting to return. You know that they've finished their job. And Johns would say, all right, we're, before Valerie and Frenchie returned, all right, looks like the O2 levels have come back up. We're safe to take our suits off now. And so Johns and Clayton would start stripping their suits off. So Cam, Davis, Wilson, and Miller, would you follow suit?
I take my helmet off, but not the rest of the suit.
Sure.
That's what I'm going for.
So yeah, you pull your helmet off. You're now breathing ship air. And actually, I should have been paying closer attention to the time. You were on probably the last, you would have had to take your suits off a while ago.
Okay.
You're muted, Joe. Because you would have ran out of suit air
So
well before they finished the scrubber work.
the second I took the vaccine, I would have not been using my suit air anymore.
Okay.
And would have been trying to refill the oxygen in it.
You would have to find replacement canisters.
Is there no way to just take air from? Okay.
No, it's very special. You got to get compressed liquid oxygen. And that's what it uses
I would
to feed
still
through your
be
suits.
in my suit though.
Okay, so same
just
thing. You
wouldn't
got
be-
your helmet off.
Can you have the helmet on just breathing through?
I don't think so. I think as soon as you got that helmet on, it's going to start trying to pull through the suit's air system. So yeah, the two of you would have your helmets off. Pretty much everyone at this point, you would be breathing this, CO2 heavy air. Maybe you get a little lightheaded here and there, but as soon as you can feel it as soon as Frenchie and Valerie got their work done. Like the system started actually kind of like pushing out decent amount of air. It feels just like a little bit cool on your lungs, which just feels like a great relief as kind of like a fog over your head starts to kind of lift a little bit as you got that O2. And, a short while later, in would walk Frenchie and Valerie dragging with Ava. Now, some of you a woman that you don't recognize behind them in tow. She is not in a suit of any kind.
Yeah, I would ask who's this?
And John's were like, Ava,
pods.
I thought I hadn't heard anything since we've been up. I thought you were, destroyed. And you would get the thing that Ava was their ship's synth.
Right. Ava, do you know why we're not on course currently to where you were set to go?
I do not. After I was attacked and rendered offline, it must have happened. We were on course before that.
How long ago what did she say she was offline? That wasn't quite a full sentence, but you know what I meant.
70 years ago.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
You would need to check the comm readings, sensor readings to tell when course adjustments or variations were made.
Yeah, I believe we needed to fix that system still, didn't we?
Yes, we do.
So
actually, you all would
here,
know you need to get your piloting stations working. You need to get the sensor array working, and you need to get the engines back up online.
Yeah,
So,
we were
I can-
prioritizing oxygen.
I can work on some of the things in this room right now if we want.
Do these creatures seem to be aggressive towards the ship and destructive in general, or do they only seem to be attacking people?
They are not interested in inanimate objects.
Okay.
While you're
They seem to be
asking these
traveling through the
questions, Flynn would move up and start kind of making some work, doing some work on Ava. And you all can kind of see as Flynn's working, he'll kind of scratch every now and then, kind of rub on his chest a little bit. He appears to be in some form of discomfort, but he keeps working on Ava, and it doesn't seem to be affecting his job.
Oh,
I
Ava
asked
should
him about
probably-
that. Since he's been doing that for a while.
Before we
Oh,
do
you
all
got it,
that,
Joe.
I think I got you guys. Ava, can you tell us that news about the vaccine that you told us?
There is a flaw with the vaccine. It causes uncontrolled mutagenic processes in humanoid life forms.
Guess who's got the vaccine? All of us.
Everyone here.
It still seems to be partially effective, though. It's better to take it than to not have it at all, right?
It seems to keep the motes from making creatures grow in you.
Is there
But
some
the
way
mute-
to, any way to remedy this vaccine further? Or are we just all screwed?
I believe that the vaccine is not perfect, but it can be adjusted. If I could be taken to a proper science facility with samples of the chemical agent from the planet, that I can produce, with the assistance of Dr. Flynn, a properly functioning vaccine that will stop the mutational process.
Do we have the samples that we need on the ship now?
Yes, there is a jar of it over there, and she points to the container,
The weird urn.
the weird urn.
Well,
Yep.
let's maybe work on that, guys.
Well, she needs a proper science facility. With the Scilab work, or do you need something more serious than that?
The full science facility on the ship was jettisoned before cryostasis was entered. The laboratories on the ship now are insufficient.
Oh,
Right. I think we just need to stay course to wherever nearest facility we need to reach.
Yeah.
I wonder if we should take time to invest, like, beefing up the strength of the air vents around wherever we're going to bunker down for the rest of the trip.
I mean, we may have to go back into cryo. I don't think we're going to last long.
Yeah.
Everyone give me an observation test.
Oh,
Dang.
John.
Jake.
Jesus.
Damn.
Wilson's got his
So,
eyes out, but then he's
let's
going to
see.
go berserk on us again.
all right. So Dan, you succeed. Tyler, you fail. Irene, you succeed. Liz, you fail. Jake, you fucking succeed like crazy. This is very entertaining. But you're gonna need to give me a stress roll. And Joe, you fail. So Jake, give me that stress roll.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, so Jake, all of a sudden, collapses onto the floor. Catatonic, and you all don't know why.
He's
I mean,
been a
fucking
little
what-
stressed
what?
out. I mean, for a suit, this is probably a lot.
Jake, did you reduce your stress and while we were waiting?
Waiting?
You're hanging on the bridge
when
in a
we were-
safe area.
Because your stress should have gone down a lot while we were waiting for our health to go back up.
That is true. That is true. What would it have, how many would it have gone down?
For every 5
by
to
at
10
least
minutes,
6.
it goes down 1.
Yeah.
But
And we
you've
were there
already given
for-
me that panic roll, so reduce your stress But we're keeping that panic roll.
All right. How many should I bring it down?
Just take it all the way down.
Yeah, we were out for a while.
Jake saw something and it scared him into oblivion.
I am spooked. Eep.
I want to push.
Ooh, nice.
Give me a little bit.
Hey. Two success.
I'm sending Jake a secret message on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! Check. I
Captain Carrion, you drunk son of a bitch.
Oh, that's April. Liz,
Wait,
sorry.
Liz did? Oh.
I'll be better about
Well,
that.
Captain
find-
Carrion, you're still drunk. I regret nothing. All right. So, Liz, you went and got some chocolate chip cookies during your break. Captain Carrion did too. Captain Carrion, I'll come back to you. Liz,
it's not.
what did you got chocolate chips?
They're just straight chocolate chips.
Hey,
I am a
chips are
psychic
good.
sometimes. And in my psychic predictions, I see one thing for Liz, and that's the beatus. Is that an insult? I don't know if that's an insult. That's just me making inappropriate comments about your food and it giving you the sugars. We'll go with this instead. You're a fucking hippie who delivered weird crystal anal beads to my wife yesterday, and I don't appreciate it.
You're sad because we were standing on the porch talking for like an hour.
It is what it is. Captain Carrion, you drunk son of a bitch. Don't you dare drive to Krispy Kreme. And this is going to be mean here, Captain Carrion. And I want you to know it's just in fun and I don't actually mean it. But maybe if you drove to Krispy Kreme drunk, you might hug a flagpole or a telephone pole and do the world a favor. But I don't mean it. I do love you, Captain Carrion.
It's fucking harsh.
It's harsh. I
You need
apologize
to
for
say
that.
something
people.
nice to him now. What the fuck?
He paid me to insult him.
Oh
Wasn't
my
an
god.
insult.
It was a really, really mean insult.
Jesus Christ.
I don't mean that, Captain Carrion. I really don't.
Should have known it was getting
Do the
ended.
world a favor. It means drunk driving, you crash and you die. I don't want you to do that. I would be very sad if you were injured in that way, but
Don't drive drunk.
don't
Let's
drive
start there.
drunk. Don't do it.
Get an Uber.
Get an Uber if you want Krispy Kreme or fucking order Uber Drive or Uber Eats. That's it.
Yeah.
Uber drive.
Uber Drive. I'm making a spin-off Uber thing where you just pay Uber drivers to drive places. They don't do anything.
They just go there.
They just
We'll
go
drive
there. It's
laps
like
around
when
your
you
house.
want to take like that Sunday cruise, that Sunday afternoon drive because it's nice out. But you're just too fucking lazy. You pay someone else to take that drive for you.
Even better, there's like a little streaming thing. They got like a dash cam.
That's what
and
I
you
was thinking,
stream
a
the
dash cam. Yeah.
And you
There
just,
you go.
you sit there while
God,
they do
imagine.
whatever you want them to.
Mm-hmm.
People in any country other than our own would make so much bank because no one wants to look at this fucking
Pay extra for like a fake steering wheel in front of the dash cam. So
It's
you
an
can
app.
do this thing while you're
It's
making
an app.
videos.
It's an
Yeah.
app. You got to have a VR set.
All right. Copyright Defenders of Cobalt.
Yeah,
Uber
we
Drive.
own that
ours.
now.
Yeah.
All right. Joe, did you push?
You got two
You
successes.
Succeeded.
I did. I got two successes.
All right. So we
Or is
don't
that
know.
two more successes? 3 total, right?
No, it's 2 total. He failed the first time and then he
Oh, you
pushed.
failed. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So we don't know why all of a sudden Wilson collapsed onto the floor. Wilson knows why Wilson collapsed on the floor because I sent him a private message. Miller, you follow the eyesight that Wilson had, and you see that Wilson was looking at something on the back of John's. And you've kind of noticed here recently that John's was kind of scratching here and there. It was kind of annoying. But you see these strange kind of like bulbous, like kind of looks like pus-filled blisters kind of growing on the back of his neck. But they're all that weird sheet white looking thing of that creature you fought. And kind of 2 and 2 go together, and like maybe this is that change that Ava was talking about.
That explains some things.
Also, this
Do you have
vaccine
any
is turning
like
us into them too.
stun non-lethal weapons?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't care. I am at my wit's end. I see this, and
Well,
Leia.
Davis,
Yeah.
Did you pass?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. You see
Yeah.
it too. Yeah. So Miller.
I also passed.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I just was so caught up on Jake passing out. So those of you who passed see this.
Do I notice anything else with the extra success?
No.
Yeah, that's fine.
Johns, I hate to break it to you, but you're not right, man.
What are you talking about? Like, I'm fine. Like, we need to hurry up and get these repairs done. And we need to get the fuck out of here so we can get somewhere safe.
You got like shit going on you, and I think I'm being there soon too.
It's nothing. It's probably just a rash from coming out of cryo or being in cryo too long. People aren't supposed to spend 70 years in cryo. So fuck you and fuck, these fucking accusations that I'm doing shit. Like,
Not saying you're doing shit. I think you're growing shit.
no, I'm fine.
vaccine.
I'm healthy. There's nothing wrong. Now, Valerie, this aggressive behavior's kind of out of line for John's.
Is there... Hold on. So, in, say, like the Med Bay area, right? Is there, like, an observance area or somewhere we can put this fucker that we can keep an eye on him?
So in the
Could be
Med
in
Bay,
danger.
they're the only places in the Med Bay you could really put him would be the 2 medical pods. And one of them has been smashed and the other one is full of gooey, gross corpse bits.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the only place we could put him would be back in cryo.
Dan, are you saying this out loud?
I mean, I guess the question was Liz saying that out loud? Because yes,
Goddamn
then
right
yes.
I was.
Oh, he pulls his gun and he shoots at you, Valerie.
All right, let's go.
He's going to push that because why the fuck not? I got a push button. He deals 1 point of damage to you.
All right, can I shoot him back?
You need to roll. You've got your suit on still. So you can roll your suit's armor. You get armor too. Actually, I think I had to roll it last time because I don't remember where it's at. I'll just roll some armor for you.
Yeah, because mine won't.
Yeah, you take a point of damage.
Okay.
We're going to go into initiative. And let's see. Everyone here can join initiative.
Wait, what? Oh, did I accidentally roll that for...
If you rolled it on the other screen, then you rolled it for party location. So just remember that that's yours.
I'm so confused.
It's fine. Just roll me a d10.
That's what I did!
Let's see. How many NPCs do we got?
How
We
am I
got
rolling
1,
this for
2,
the party?
3, 4. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Just you're gonna roll a
Okay.
d6, make note of what you got, and then tell me what it is. But tell me
D6.
what
D6 or D10?
D10. Did I say d6 earlier? It's a d10.
Okay.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need to roll 4
Oh, wow, you
d10.
found an initiative button somewhere? Where did you find that, Irene? You're muted.
I found it on the active encounter screen. Like, it should be next to your character.
Counter screen. I
Mine
don't
says
have
that there's no active encounter.
You need to click on initiative.
Is it?
Fist.
Oh.
I see. Okay, I see what you're talking about.
I don't have that. I don't care. Fuck pasta.
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe
No.
fuck pasta. I don't know.
Yes.
There are, yeah.
You're a wizard, Irene.
Found the armor button.
Maybe it's because I had my sheet open. Do y'all have your sheets open?
I do. I don't have an active encounter page.
Well, no, it would be the fist page, the combat tracker page. That,
Yeah. No, I got that. Sorry, but
no,
I don't have.
no.
I don't have-
Liz made a noise. Okay, that's weird because I had a button.
That's weird. Yeah, I don't have one.
I don't.
I don't know. Everything's
It's
crazy.
fine. It is. Somebody said they found armor too.
It's somewhere.
It's in the bottom left on the general tab.
Oh yeah,
All
there
right.
it is.
So Dan,
Yes.
what the fuck did you roll?
9.
All right. Tyler.
1.
Not bad. Liz.
7.
And Joe.
3.
All right. Everyone is plugged in. Oh, fuck me.
Mm.
Oh, buddy.
What? Did
I
you just
hit,
clear out
the, I hit the clear encounter.
Oh, whoops.
Everyone remember your numbers.
Fuck, where am I? Things keep moving. There I am.
Okay. So Dan, what was yours again?
Still a 9.
All right. Tyler, what was yours?
Still a 1.
And Liz.
7.
Okay. Now I'm going to click on Begin Combat. I accidentally double clicked on Begin Combat because where the Begin Combat button is also the End Combat.
That's
Oops.
really convenient.
So Flynn, the doctor, gets the first go. Hey, Johns, what the fuck, man? Like, why are you doing this? As you all look and you see a trickle of blood on Flynn's forehead. Is like, there's a gash on his forehead now. You don't remember seeing that before. Why did combat end?
I still see it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Tyler, what are you doing?
So now both Flynn and Captain Johns are not right.
Looks like it.
John seems like he's the more immediate threat right now. So I'm gonna non-lethally bash him over the head with a cutting torch. If that's, I don't think that's actually possible. But
I don't think
whatever.
it is. If you're attacking him with a cutting torch. Now,
Take
here's
your
the thing.
time.
When you break someone, it's not immediately lethal.
Mhm.
When you break someone, we roll a critical injury, and then it might be lethal. So just attack and hope that, you know, you don't roll shitty on critical injuries.
That should be 4 damage.
So 3, yeah, you break John's. And I need to roll critical injuries. We're going to do this as a public roll. Busted kidney, fatal in a day.
I can deal with that.
Can't run, only crawl. -2 to mobility. Takes 9 days. So yeah, you run up, like cut at him with this cutting torch, and it just bites deep into his back. and just like kind of cuts through and just scorches his kidneys. So like there's this nasty like open burn. You can see like some bone, you can see meat in there. And he collapses onto the ground, broken.
Sorry, Jones. Then I'm gonna turn and look at the other guy, Liam,
Flynn, yeah.
and I'm gonna tell him you better not fucking go insane too.
I'm fine. Like there's nothing going on. And Johns is down.
There's some blood coming out of your head that wasn't before.
I mean, you're not looking quite well, man.
Miller, what do you got going? You're muted, Joe.
Oh, yep. I want to inspect that gash on Flynn. See why there's a cut on him.
Give me a medical test.
Okay. Wow. Hey, 2 successes.
So you go and you start looking, and you actually see. It looks like his head. When you get close, you start checking him out. His head looks like it's swelling around the cranial area, and you can actually see some other places. Like you can see like the stretch marks where you can see tears are going to sprout open in the skin across his forehead. And he's just like, I'm fine. Like, it's fine. You can look. And he's got the same thing on his arms. And you can see his arms actually look like, you know, like normally like a sleeve fits like that. And it's like that. And you can see these like stretch marks.
Trying to strengthen or lengthen.
While I'm behind him, I'm going to shoot him in the back of the head.
Negative. You already did your test to do the medical test.
Oh, are we still in combat?
Yeah, we're still in combat. I never moved out of combat.
Okay.
Ava,
as a free action, can I talk?
what do you want to say?
I'm going to say he's too far gone, guys.
Valerie, you're captain. You're medical officer. These are people you've probably known for years.
Fine.
Well,
Ava's
right.
turn comes up. I see the metamorphosis has begun on these two. These are the same changes I saw on the others that attacked me. Jake, what's Wilson doing? Wilson, how long was comatose?
Well, according to Stopping Panic, most effects are immediate or last one round. Others remain in effect until one of the following happens. Another character comes to my aid and makes a command roll, which counts as a slow action in combat. I'm broken or a turn passes.
Well, this is, I'll tell you what, you wake up at the end of this turn. Not letting you take any actions right now, but you come to. Maybe you kind of set up and just like, John's is changing. And your turn ends. What's Davis doing there, Irene?
So Davis is remembering that fucking body upstairs by the mother console.
Mm-hmm.
And she's remembering how freaky it looks.
Mm-hmm.
And she's hearing what Ava said about being attacked by these things.
Yep.
And so Davis is going to go over to, what's his face? John's. The one's already down. And she's going to just fucking put a bullet in him.
Sure.
Jesus Christ, man.
So John's is down. So Davis, you walk up with your shotgun and you just splatter his fucking head across the ground. Not even going to make you roll for it. You just do it.
Wasn't it the captain that we found previously?
I don't
Fine.
remember.
It was somebody who. It was somebody who. It was whoever was by the mother. Outside the mother
I thought there
console.
was some
So-
poetic about it. One captain, then the next captain.
Clayton, the corporate agent. Oh, God, no! She turns and she runs out of the bridge. Liz, what's Valerie doing?
It was what's his fucking name?
It was John's.
Johns and Flynn.
Flynn.
Now, also, you see that Davis and Cam just attacked your captain, killed him. Although you can see he was changing, and then also you see that Miller over there is saying that your medic Flynn needs to be shot. You saw your corporate liaison ran out of the room.
And to be fair, Johns did shoot at Valerie, didn't he?
He did. He did shoot.
He did
at you,
start by
Valerie.
shooting at her.
There's a lot of stuff you've got to work through to make your decision. It's a complicated decision what you're going to do here.
I'm following Lori.
Oh,
Fuck him. I'm gonna keep my team safe.
Okay, yeah. You chase after your corporate agent as she runs out of the room. All right, Dan, what's Frenchie doing?
Honestly, this might not be the best decision, but if we can get to a point where we can make a new vaccine, maybe we can put Flynn back in cryo and try and fix him later.
So
That seemed like an amicable solution,
You use your turn asking that question. All right, Flynn's turn. No, I'm fine. As he gets up and he runs out of the room as well.
No, God damn it.
Fuck.
Tyler.
I'm going to try and get after Flynn before he finishes transforming.
Sure. What are you going to do when you catch up to him?
Hit him with my torch.
Go for it.
It's done me no wrong so far.
He used a slow action standing up and he used a fast action running away. So you can fast action to catch him, slow action torch him.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking push it.
Sure.
'Cause I don't know how much health he has.
All right. So what is that? That's 4 points of damage on Flynn. He had 2 health. He's down.
Oh, okay.
So critical injury. He's just stunned. You knock him out.
Hey, that's the best option.
So he's broken but unconscious. So at this point, I'm going to say we can move out of initiative. So our party is split again. So Valerie, you're following behind Clayton. Initially, she looks scared until she realizes it's you. And she's just like, we got to get off this damn ship. We got to go. We got to go now.
I agree. At this point, we just need to leave him behind.
I got a secret escape pod in my suite. We can take that. We can get out of here.
No one else is gonna make it.
I think so. And she I've got some samples. We got to get samples though. We can't leave empty-handed. If we can get out of here, Flynn's dead. But if we could get some of those samples, I wish I would have grabbed that sample out of the bridge. We got to go to science lab. And we got to grab some more of the compound. And then we got to get back to my suite. We got to get out of here.
Okay. Do we need the samples, or would the antibodies that we have from the vaccine be enough?
I mean, you heard what Ava said, right? If we don't have the compound, they can't fix. The same thing's gonna happen to us. We got to get the chemical. We got to get in my pod. We got to fucking take off. We'll get in cryo. We'll set on a course for fucking, the next closest, company station.
If we can, we need to get Ava too.
She's in the bridge. I mean, I'll tell you what. I'll go get. Do you want to try and get Ava, or do you want to try and get the samples? I know what samples I need.
You get the samples. I'll go get Ava.
Okay. I'll meet you in my suite.
Okay.
We'll wait. She looks at the clock like 40 minutes. Okay. If you're not back there in 40 minutes, I'm leaving without you.
I would expect nothing less.
Okay. So you split back off. What's your plan now? Are you just heading back to the bridge?
Yeah, I really don't have much else of a choice.
That's where Ava is.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll head back. We're going to switch back over to the other crew. Yeah, Flynn is unconscious on the ground. Johns is dead. Valerie and Clayton have ran out of the room. You're all standing there. What are you doing now?
Davis is gonna cock her weapon again.
Yeah.
And go look for Cham and Flynn.
Valerie and no. Who are you looking for?
Cham and Flynn.
Camp Tyler?
Yeah.
Tyler's. Oh, you ran after him. You two.
I did run after him.
You two are right out in the hallway, right outside of the bridge. So yeah, it's not like you have to go look. They're just kind of right there.
Okay.
Joe, were you? Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that Davis is just gonna level the rifle at the stunned
At
form
Flynn?
of Flynn. Yeah.
Okay. Joe, what were you about to say?
I was going to ask Ava, so is he going to keep transforming? Is this kind of what you saw, even if they got killed or knocked out? Did their bodies continue to change?
It looks like they are in stage 1 of the process. From what I could tell from the others, there were at least 3 stages.
Killing them enough to make them die.
Destroying the brainstem seems to be the most logical conclusion. Steps to ending them.
Well, you got a cutting torch.
I'm gonna cut some brainstems then, I guess.
Whose brainstems are you cutting?
The
Flynn.
Flynn and John's.
Okay.
Oh,
okay,
John
cool.
got splattered, I think. I don't think
I'm
there's
just
even
kind of
John
just to be
left.
safe, man. You know, you can never be too certain.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Davis is all for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna apologize because I kind of feel bad about it, but
Once again, go ahead.
I was gonna ask Cam. Cam wasn't the one with us. It was Wilson who was up there in the mothership by the mother, right? Because Cam went.
yeah, I hadn't been there at the time.
Yeah. So Davis is going to look at Cam and say, don't feel bad. They are no longer human.
Okay. Also, once again, I want to remind everyone, check out your personal agendas. Make sure you're playing into them. I will level with all of you. The reason why I remind you all so much isn't because, I think any of you are doing a bad job. It's because agendas change as certain events happen. Maybe I add agendas. Maybe I remove agendas. Maybe I modify agendas. So it's kind of, when I'm saying this, I should have clarified that. I am telling you all to make sure that you're checking your agendas to see if anything might have changed for your character. So, you two, I'm not gonna make you roll taking these torches through the back of the skulls of these 2 people. You kill them permanently. And it's about at this time that Valerie returns back and sees this grisly task being done. Valerie, what do you say as you approach?
Wait, I'm sorry. What? Sorry, I was reading. I didn't register what you said.
No, you make it back to the bridge and you see that they have used a cutting torch to burn out the back of the heads of Johns and Flynn.
I'm not gonna really. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get over to Ava and just kind of like grab her arm or put it around my shoulders to kind of like help her walk.
Okay.
Just be like, hey, I need to get her somewhere that she can get fixed up.
So I'll tell you, Flynn already kind of fixed up Ava. He fixed.
I don't need them.
I'm just saying, just to you directly.
That's fair.
Are you trying to convey anything secretly to Ava to get her to play along?
I feel like the motion of like trying to help her walk would be enough, but at the same time, I would turn to her and be like, "Hey, what was her name?
Clayton. Lori Clayton.
Clayton. Hey, Clayton has a project that she really needs your help on, and no one else here has the knowledge to do it."
I would be honored to assist Lori in her task. I did not know that she was working on scientific endeavors, but I'm glad that she's in the spirit of things. I do not need your assistance in walking, but if it makes you feel better, I will allow it to continue.
You're my bud. I'd rather be there for you than let you have to walk on your own.
I will agree to this, my bud.
I am not super fond of this idea because I still had some more questions for Ava about the. She seems to know more about the Xenos than anybody else on this ship.
Okay. Are you going to walk with Ava and ask questions?
I think I will.
Okay. So, Ava, Valerie, and Cam.
I think I'll walk along too because I don't want to be in this room with all these dead people.
Okay. So Wilson, Cam, Ava, and Valerie are all leaving. Valerie, where
I've
are
got
you?
things to fix, guys.
Okay, Valerie,
got
where are
things
you
to
taking
fix.
them?
So
They
I
kind of
don't.
cabbaged on and kind of ruined your plan a little bit.
Yeah, so I really don't want to just like straight lead them to wherever
The corporate suite.
Lori's. Yeah, I really don't want to lead them straight there. What deck is that on?
B.
So it's on deck B.
So
We're
you're
already
all
on deck B.
Yeah, you're already there. You're all up in the bridge towards the north, towards the west. You see the corporate suite,
Yeah.
and then the science lab is down towards the bottom where you all fought that creature.
So I think before anything, I think we should take them down to the med lab. Just
Okay.
kind of down in that general area.
Okay.
And of course they can ask their questions as we're walking. We'll go.
So Cam, what are you asking?
I kind of want to know if she has a good timeline of what, like how this all started on that first planet. Was it spores that got on board, or did something else happen on the planet that nobody else is telling us about?
Sure. Give me just a second. There's something I need to confirm. Yes. The motes, spore infections are a byproduct of a chemical compound that was found on the planet.
And that's the chemical that's in that urn.
Hang on just a second. Let me, there's a few, I want to make sure I
You're
say
fine.
the right words. It is referred to as, oh, hang on. Where did it go? There's my thing. There's that information.
Okay.
The 26 Draconis strain is what we found there. Biological weapon, we believe, left by ancient alien intelligence.
Okay. Okay. That's more than I've gotten from anybody else. I'm just going to kind of ask some general questions about. You said there's multiple stages of the infection.
Yes, the way I believe the process works is the 26 Draconis strain sprouts the fungal forms that release motes in the air, which infect living creatures. Inside the living creatures, it begins the growth of the infantile neomorph. Then the neomorph.
As she's talking,
Yes.
I'm just gonna pull out my cutting torch and jam it into her neck.
Sure, go ahead and roll it.
I'm gonna have to fucking push that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Where do I push? Do I just roll it again?
There's a push button on the top of your sheet, I believe.
He has to roll stress too.
Oh, it's acting like it's already a push.
Okay. So just go ahead and roll it again. You owe me a stress roll. You do get a success. So 3 damage on Ava. Now you're going to have to use the rest of your turn fleeing. That's fine. She didn't get that much healing, so that's going to be a lot of damage on Ava. Let's see. I need the synth critical injury table. What is this? Oh, ruptured fluid pump. So here's the thing when you're dealing damage to synths. They're robots, right? They're not meat bags like us, where if you pop the balloon, it's all over. Synths can keep functioning in some basic form until you really do certain points of damage to it. It's like in the movies where you see like the synth's body is completely destroyed, but they can still activate the synth's head.
I'm cool still.
Or the synth's head gets knocked off and the body keeps kind of like acting on its own. So yeah, you jam it in, you rupture this thing's fluid pump, Ava's fluid pump, and Ava's gonna lose her next action. But because you rolled that panic, actually, no, you didn't. You don't have to roll panic.
Okay.
But every friendly character who sees it has to.
No, that panic didn't happen.
No.
He's acting like that panic didn't happen.
Yeah, that panic didn't happen. Something has changed, and that panic didn't happen.
Yeah.
Why don't I want a skill test from Wilson and Valerie. So, Davis, did you go with them or no? No. Okay. I want you to give me a mobility test. Now, Wilson, I will give you the option of not doing it because I believe you have a critical injury that affects your mobility.
Yeah, every time I make a mobility check, I take a damage.
I'll let you not make this test if you want.
All right.
So, all right. You don't make it. Valerie, all of a sudden, Cam takes this cutting torch and jams it into Ava's neck. What do you do?
I'm going to shoot him just point blank.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. This is just going to be a little back and forth initiative.
Oh, geez.
I think this is going to be a very quick game.
Let me double check something real quick. So you're going to deal 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points of damage to Cam. That is a critical injury.
Yes, it is.
Do you have armor still, or
I do.
armor?
Let
Go
me
ahead and
roll the
your
armor first.
Yeah, that's important. Okay.
No.
All right, that's fine. Hang on a second. That was the wrong one. As the slug from the shotgun tears into Cam's shoulder, Cam, your arm goes limp at your side as white blood is splattered across the hall. Cam, it's your turn.
I'm going to jam it into Ava's neck again.
Sure. Cam, you now have a destroyed arm servo.
Don't know what that means. Is that a critical injury on the synth table?
You did take a critical injury, so one of your arms is now non-functional. You can only use one-handed gear, which isn't a bad deal because your torch is only one-handed. So go ahead and make another attack against Ava.
Okay. I'm going to make another attack against Ava then.
That's another 3 damage. So I need a roll on the synth critical injury. Seeing as you are who you are now immune to panic and stress. But it also means you're no longer allowed to push your rolls.
Oh, okay.
Head dislocation. Yeah, you knock, just like the first Alien movies, you jam your cutting torch, you cut across Ava's neck, and now her neck hangs there just by a few of these white, milky, clear tubes dangling from the shoulders. Now, I would also like to remind you that someone else knows about the 26 Draconis strain.
Unfortunately.
Valerie, it's your turn.
So fuck it, I'm out. If
Are you
Ava's
running?
down, I'm running.
Okay, you start running. Tyler, what is Cam going to do?
I think I need to run after.
Yes, you do. You catch up to Valerie.
Is that a
Can I
short
take a
action or a
shot?
long action?
Your turn's already over there, Liz.
Eh.
I'm going to jam it into her, whatever, side back.
Sure, you attack Valerie with your cutting torch, dealing 3 damage. Now, Valerie, if you have armor, you can roll that.
I do.
Getting intense.
Roll it.
It is.
Yeah, it is. Holy shit.
What do you mean it's what? You didn't let me roll it.
I'll roll it for you. You got 2 armor, so I'll just roll it for you. No, you take 3 damage. What's your health at after that?
1.
Okay. Tyler, what's your health at?
Did I gain health when I transformed?
Yes, you did.
I gained 3 strength. Does that also mean 3 health?
It does mean 3 health as well.
Okay.
Yes. So actually, yeah, your strength is, you were at
8,
5, was
agility
8.
8.
So you got, what is that, 6 health left?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Valerie, it's your turn.
Just have this here. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna try and take him down.
Sure, you got a shotgun?
Yeah.
Take your shot.
Oh, I'm pushing that.
Okay, you can push. I would also like to remind everyone. Valerie, did you push? Was it still just the 1?
It's just the 1.
Okay, 3 damage. Tyler, you take 3 points of damage. I forgot until Jake put his thing over his thing saying he was going to be right back that Wilson heard this too.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, it's your turn.
I'm just going to have to finish Liz off.
Valerie, You get an
Valerie,
attack
thank you.
against you.
Okay.
Coco. Stop.
That's
Okay.
3 successes.
Stop.
So no matter what, Liz, you can roll your armor. You're taking 3 damage.
How in the goddamn fuck are we doing 2 separate game nights and I'm the first to die both times?
So, I will tell you, you are broken. And you have a broken leg. You cannot run. You can only crawl. But you're still alive. For now. Liz, what is Valerie going to do now that you're broken on the ground? Now, being broken, you can't take any real actions.
Are my comms still working with Lori? Since
Do
we
you
were on
have
the
your
same
s-
ship.
I don't think anyone has personal comms like that. You were using ship comms.
Even if I were to yell, do you think she'd be able to hear me?
You were on your way to Med Bay. Go ahead and I'll tell you what, you're going to yell and I'm going to roll a test. I'm going to roll a test for Lori. It's an observation test. If I succeed, I do. She hears you screaming.
I just go.
Okay. All right. I'm going to guide a little bit here with the GM's fiat. Cam, you walk over to Valerie on the ground. You pick up her shotgun. And you blow the back of her head to pieces. You turn around and your eyes lock on Wilson, standing there in shock. Wilson, Cam, who you've been traveling with for a while, all of a sudden started attacking Ava. Valerie started defending with a shotgun blast, and you saw that Cam's shoulder was blown apart, and you saw the very familiar white milky blood of a synth go flying out of Cam. Cam then hunted down Valerie and brutally murdered her. Also, Liz, you're now playing Lori Clayton.
Oh, okay.
Next in the chain to die.
Oh my god, thanks, Joe.
Maybe.
Probably. Knowing
Or
my
the-
luck so
Or
far.
the first one and only one to escape.
So,
You know,
Jake,
2 ways to look at it.
at the moment, Cam is distracted by murdering Valerie. What are you going to do?
Isn't Valerie dead?
Well,
Oh, she big dead.
Wilson, you witness Valerie getting killed.
Yeah.
What are you going to
Oh, jeez.
do? In the Liz, in the folder that all the characters are in,
Yes.
there Lori's character sheet's there now. So if you want to take a look.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been reading it over.
Okay, cool.
Where are we on the ship right now?
You are on your way to Med Bay, so you're very, very close. So on B deck, you are on your way to Med Bay. So yeah, who's pinging that? Irene? Yes, you are correct. That's pretty much right where you are in that junction. So it's a straight but very long run to get back to the bridge.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I want to go through the nearest door I can and just try to seal it behind me.
Okay, so there are living areas that would be the closest, or you could try and run over to Science Lab too.
I can't run all that well, so
Okay, so
just
I'll
the nearest
say,
door that I got.
while you're watching Cam murder Valerie, you run over to one of the living area, one of the crew quarters, and you throw yourself in the room and you lock the door. Now, Cam, I'm going to say that you're very distracted with the murdering of
That's
Valerie, so you don't know where Wilson went. Wilson, let me make sure I don't need to tell you anything about the living areas. Because, it very well could be out of the frying pan into the fire kind of situation.
Speaking of fire, if anybody has any guns smuggled in their room, I want to, as quietly as possible, begin tearing it apart.
Let's see.
I'd even settle for like an alarm clock in a pillowcase or something.
So yeah, you throw yourself into one of the crew quarters. It looks like it's been ransacked. Furniture's destroyed. You don't find anything of worth in here, but you can close the door and you can lock it from the inside. And you would know in ships like this, the only way to unlock it would be with the captain's access code, or you could do it from the command console on the bridge. So you feel pretty safe at the moment.
Are there any, I doubt there are any ship's comms in here, are there?
No.
Shit.
You're cut off. You're alone, unable to communicate with your crew. And now you know that Cam is a murderous synth who just killed someone. Go ahead and take a point of stress there, Jake.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm going to be having my ear on the door to make sure I can hear tippy toe step noises.
Sure. So Tyler, after you kill Valerie, what's next on your murder list?
So next on my murder list is seeing if I can't overload this reactor and blow the whole fucking ship up.
Jesus, what?
Okay. So let me double check a few things. I love it.
Take your time.
I was gonna say, am I seeing that?
Okay. Okay. What do we got? We still got a half hour, so we're gonna ride this out. This is just gonna be a little private time with Tyler and I, so I want all of you to please enjoy.
I
Tyler.
hope that this happens. I mean, let me pour some more wine for myself while I
Is he
keep back
about
and
to
watch the world
fuck up
end.
the rest of this one shot?
Hey,
Am I gonna be the only one to die this entire fucking time?
I mean, we're all gonna die.
now
Okay,
I will tell
well,
you right now, everyone's kind of in the bridge figuring out what to do next.
I was
Lori
gonna
Clayton.
fix shit.
Well, I'll tell you, Dan,
It
fixing
doesn't even
shit.
matter.
Why don't you go ahead and give me some comm test rolls there, Dan? Give me a comm tech. What do you
Sure.
want to fix first? Well, the only thing you can fix in the bridge is the
comms.
pilot station.
Yeah,
Because if you want to do comms, you got to do a spacewalk.
yeah. I was gonna do that, to be honest, but
Why don't we, just for simplicity, give me a comm tech, Dan.
yep.
Can I assist?
You absolutely can. Dan, I'm going to say that Joe's also going to assist.
Okay. Can you just give me 2 more D6?
I'll just roll 2d6 for you, Dan.
Yeah.
My whole thing would be I'd be wanting to repair the ship enough to get on course to go to our next stop, and then fortifying the cryopods and make sure that they're suitable to put us to sleep. And
Yeah, get the ship
that's my
going,
whole
put
MO.
yourself to sleep, and hopefully ride
that's
this
all
thing
I'm
out.
working towards.
Okay. Dan,
And
you failed. You
spending
can
time
push
to
that.
beef up the vents and
I
stuff
can't
around
push
there.
that.
Okay. Yeah, it's beyond your capabilities. You're going to probably need, maybe Ava's help on this. So next on your repair list, Dan, you got 2 things. You can either go reset the engine or you can go on your spacewalk.
I was planning to do the spacewalk, and I was gonna see if somebody would come with me.
Davis or Miller, do one of you want to go on a spacewalk?
Davis has had too much fucking excitement. She's gonna just sort of like pop down and just take one of those fucking stimulants.
Just out in the open, just pop your stem. That's fantastic.
I don't really want to do the spacewalk, but I guess I will, because I also don't want him to do that alone.
Okay,
As
cool.
far as we know, there's no aliens on the outside of the ship.
Before
as
I
you
walk
know.
outside, though, I'm handing my audio recorder to Davis.
To Davis. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying it. Do not let anything happen to this recorder,
So
and give it back to me when I'm back.
And she sort of like just does this like salute thing.
I really enjoy this. So, Liz, what is Clayton doing? You hear Valerie screaming, "Go!" You hunker down for a few minutes, and eventually you hear what sounds like running footsteps going down the hallway past you to one of the junction, somewhere back further in the ship.
Was I headed to...
You're in science lab right now. I'm going to say you made it to science lab. You have your samples in arm.
Okay. Am I in science lab 1 or 2?
You're in science lab 2. Let me make sure. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. Let me get back to B.
Okay.
Science lab 1. You're in science lab 1. And actually, I want you to give me a test to make sure that you don't accidentally alert the killer. Well, the killer. You don't know who the killer is. I want to probably call it a mobility test.
That's kind of what I figured.
Yeah,
And
you
bust any
succeed.
beakers.
You
Okay.
succeed in hiding. So, Tyler, you are heading towards the reactor. Liz, you have your things. You're going to be heading towards your corporate suite because you have a secret escape pod that the rest of the crew didn't know about.
You're goddamn right I am.
Dan, Joe, you two are heading out to the exterior of the ship to get the sensor array fixed. So right now, we're going to focus on Dan and Joe. You head out. You are already in your, are you in suits? Dan,
Yeah,
you're in a
I've
suit.
got-
I mean, I was wearing the suit, but I didn't have the helmet. I've just
Okay.
been carrying
Yeah.
it.
Well, yeah. And Dan, you had the spare. So yeah, you're all suited up. You head to the closest airlock. You have a rough idea on,
Straight up. Even.
yeah, just straight up. You know where you need to go to get to the sensor array. You get out on the ship. I'm going to make you do a heavy machinery roll eventually because that's what it's going to take to fix this array. But the thing is as you're approaching the array, you can see the array has been smashed. And you know by who? Because you see a corpse kind of free floating, but attached to like a tether off the array. With a wrench floating nearby them.
Oh. So one of the other crew broke it. Well, they just went through and started beating the shit out of everything on this ship.
So you just got to move up and start working.
Can I like identify who it was maybe or something? But do they look like they were transforming? Are their arms a little
Give me an
longer?
observation test.
Sure.
I'm going to say, get ready to cut that line and kick him.
As you're kind of looking at him, I don't know if I've shown this image off yet, so I'm really excited I get to do it.
There we go. I did something good.
Way to go, Dan.
It's gonna be the last good thing I do.
You see what appears to be the final form of transformation. This giant bulbous-headed human, this wrench floating nearby, long arms that have broken out of the end of their suit. This thing's exposed to vacuum. It doesn't have a helmet on. But as you kind of move closer to it, kind of looking at it, you can see its eyes open and dart towards you.
Ah, shit, it's still alive.
Oh no.
Is there anywhere to like anchor, like strap myself to? I imagine our suits have like little lines.
So
or
yeah,
something.
you've got these little
Okay.
tethers that you move along. You've got 2 tethers actually, each attached to carabiners. So you move along these cords that are attached to the exterior of the ship, and they terminate at bulkheads every 8 feet. So you are strapped to the thing, you move to a bulkhead, you move one hook over, then you move the other hook over, and then you can keep moving on. So you're attached with these 2 tethers to this, and it's these steel wires, these braided steel wires that you're on, that kind of go around this ship like this mesh.
Okay. Yeah, my goal would be to cut theirs and try and kick them into space.
Okay, I want a mobility test. If you fail, this thing gets a free attack against you.
All right. Let's go. Mobility.
Mobility.
Juicy
You
success.
pass. You do. You move in. It's swinging. It's swiping with these long arms. What do you have to cut this tether? Or are you just running up, going up and trying to unhook it?
I think I have a torch.
Yeah, you get a cutting
Right.
torch. You hit the button to strike and you just swipe it. And all of a sudden, this creature's free floating, slowly moving away from you in space. Dan, give me a heavy machinery roll. Take a +1 bonus for Joe's help.
All right. Maybe. There we go.
All right, you succeed. With the extra success, I'm going to reduce the time it's going to take. The 2 of you are going to be out here for an hour working on this.
Okay.
Cool. Davis, what were you doing inside? You're muted.
Davis is gonna be fucking riding that stimulant high, I guess.
Okay, just hanging out, waiting for something to happen in the bridge.
Yeah, like that fucking she can't really do like what is she gonna do here?
Run laps. Pretend to
yeah.
pilot the
Wilson, you're still hiding in this cabin with nothing to do.
Have I heard anything outside in the hallways
No,
for a while?
maybe been 5 minutes or so.
Okay, I'm going to try to make my way out and try to sneak back to the bridge.
If you saying a word, or you saying you want to sneak back to the bridge? Sneaking requires a mobility test.
Ah, hell. Okay, I'm just going to move back to the bridge.
It's unsuccessful. Now, Clayton, eventually you're waiting till you can make a safe break, and you hear somewhere, you hear footprints or footsteps on the grates of the hallway, but you're not sure. It sounds like they're moving away from you, maybe towards the bridge.
Also towards the corporate suite.
Are you going to make a break for your suite?
So if I'm in Science Lab 1 and I was able to hide, hold on a sec. So that's just an access terminal. That's not like a...
What are we looking at? Science Lab 1, that's a comm.
Well, no. So if I'm in Science Lab 1, what I was thinking is if I'd be able to sneak my way through Science Lab 2.
I think that's not a door.
That's what I
It's
was
a
saying,
locked
is I
door.
looked at... Yeah. Wait, what?
You have your corporate, oh no, you lost your corporate agent key.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It doesn't say that it's a specific key. It says that I just have the codes.
Oh yeah, you can move through Science Lab 2, no problem.
I'm going to sneak through Science Lab 2 then.
Let me make sure there's nothing crazy in Science Lab 2 real quick. Not saying I hope there is, but you know I am.
Yeah, okay, bud.
Or would
Let's see.
just to find a way to kill another one of your characters before this ends.
Knowing him at this point, yeah.
Science Lab 2, it's a charred shell of a room. You see several burnt bodies in the debris. They're still thick with the smell of this burnt rubber and plastic. But other than that, there's nothing in here.
Okay, cool. I'm going to keep moving.
Yeah, you make it through. You're now on your way to your corporate suite. So we're going to jump over to Tyler. You make it on B deck to the reactor room. No, I'm sorry. You have to actually shift down to C deck.
I don't care how I'm getting there. I just as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you just run down junction C2. You run over to the reactor relay control. So here you would know you're going to need to make a comm test to set this ship to explode. Or a comm tech test. But before that happens, you move in.
I've got my gun ready. I know what was in here because I've been in here before.
You move in and you see this tall, pale creature. Same thing you saw before. How are you going to react?
I am shooting it as soon as I see it.
Okay. Now I will
With that
say,
shotgun.
as you move in, it kind of reacts. It looks at the door, but it looks pretty placid. It doesn't seem to be really reacting to you.
Not a sentient being.
Now, you are one-armed with a shotgun in a combat situation. I'm going to be making you take penalties.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna leave it alone and keep my fucking eyes on it as much as I can.
Sure. So it gets up and it slowly walks over to you. And like it's like inches from you as it moves its face. Let me show a picture of this thing to the players here. And I'm going to make Tyler describe it because I'm an asshole.
Yeah, you are.
So Tyler, we already described it earlier, but would you give me your interpretation of its description?
It is a scarily tall, incredibly pale creature. Its head is about 12 sizes too big. It's got a tail as long as its body. Its arms look like they've been broken and stretched a dozen times.
So as it kind of moves its head around you a little bit, it turns around and it goes and it sets down back in its little nest of refuse it made next to the reactor door.
And previous Liz character.
And Liz's previous character. Go ahead and give me that ComTech test there, Tyler.
It just incorporated that into its little manual.
I got a success.
You got a success. Davis, as you're sitting there in the bridge, you see a blinking light and alarm come up on the command console.
Mm-hmm.
Runaway fusion cascade has been initiated. Runaway fusion cascade has been initiated. Ship will destruct in T-minus 10 minutes. Runaway fusion cascade has initiated.
So I know that Miller and fucking Frenchie, they have suits on, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know if I interacted with the ship comms, would they hear that?
I'll tell you what, you can get on the ship comms and I'll let you talk to them.
Okay. So here's what she's gonna do. She's gonna get on the ship comms.
Uh-huh.
And her voice really high pitched now. She says, "This ship is gonna fucking blow.
God damn it, not again."
Something has set off the cascade reactor."
Isn't that what happened on our last ship?
That's exactly what happened, wasn't it?
Pretty sure it was the same damn thing.
Hey, it wasn't my fault that time.
Has the AI decided that we suck too much to keep us alive too on this ship?
I don't fucking know. And I haven't heard from anybody else.
Where do we have to go to fix that?
Would I know that?
Fusion room.
We'd have to go to the fusion room.
Now, the two of you on the hull would know, moving back across the hull of the ship.
I don't think we could make it back in time.
Getting through the airlock, you're 20 minutes out.
I'm the only one who can do it.
Because you don't know where Wilson is. And you don't know where Valerie and Clayton are.
Can I get on the
Is there an
Is there-
airlock closer to the fusion room that we could go through? Is that like near the cargo door that's busted open that we could
That's
get
all
in?
the way on the sea deck, though.
It's going to take longer if you go exterior because you're moving slower on the outside of the ship.
Now, is this intercom system? Is it also does it have like a PA function where I can buzz the
you
whole
can
ship?
totally PA this.
That's what I'm gonna fucking do that now.
Yeah.
Yo, the mother has set off the fucking goddamn cascade reactor again on this ship. It's gonna blow in like 10 minutes. Can somebody fucking help me fix this? I'm heading to the fucking reaction chamber.
So, Tyler, Cam hears this.
Mm-hmm.
Wilson, you hear this. And Clayton, you hear this. Clayton, I'm going to say you've made it to your corporate suite.
Bye. It was not my fault, any of you.
All right, Clayton, you run up to your closet. You slide aside a hidden panel. You punch in the code. The back of the closet slides open into another escape pod. It's got 3 cryo chambers on it. You run up.
Only one of them's going to be in use.
You hit the button, and all of a sudden, your pod jettisons from the ship. Jake, what does Wilson do?
He's going to go to the nearest comm that he can in a hallway or something, and just he's going to chime in to say, "It's not Mother, it's Cam. He's a synth, and he's turning on us because he found out about the bioweapon, and now we're all going to die."
So, yeah, you run out of your living area quarters. You run down the hallway. Between the stairwell and the air scrubbers, there's a comm in the hallway. As you're standing there yelling that into the panel, you hear a strange noise coming from the wall behind you. You turn around and you see it's the corporate suite. You recognize it as the noise of an escape pod leaving a ship.
And somebody's just fucked off from the ship. Secret escape pod.
So, Davis, what do you tell Wilson? Meet me in the reaction chamber, or does his news change your mind on what to do?
Is it possible for the intercom to only buzz one intercom?
Sure.
Yeah, so upon hearing this information that it's probably Cam who's doing this, Davis is going to fucking buzz back to Wilson and say, "Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my God."
I kid you not. He axed the Cronus synth. He axed what's her name, the Marine, took her shotgun, and then went off to parts unknown while I ran and hid like a chicken shit who is still alive.
Well, do you fucking have your goddamn bolt thrower?
It's still on the bridge. You might want to bring that when you head my way.
Yeah, good idea. Okay, so I guess she's gonna grab that and she's gonna say, let's see, where, fucking meet me. Close that window there. Meet me by the armory. Can you get to the armory?
I can try.
All right, meet me by the armory then, and we'll figure out what the fuck to do from there.
Roger, Roger. Beep boop.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
that's where Davis is heading. Yeah.
All right, you two meet at the armory. What's the plan?
Go in, guns blazing. It's the only hope.
Well, he knows we're coming.
Yeah.
That's my big concern. He knows we're coming.
Yep.
All right,
So we got to figure out.
You have a shotgun. Jake, what weapon do you have?
Bolt gun. not only do we got to worry about Cam, but we've also got to worry about whatever else was in there, assuming it's hiding, maybe an event or something.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking, you can sort of tell at this point that Davis she's jittery as fuck, and like her eyes are sort of like darting back and forth. What I'm thinking is she cocks her shotgun. I guess we can just go in there guns blazing. Or
Let's do it.
I was gonna say we have there's vents, right?
I'm not going in the
Yeah.
vents.
Okay. That's fine. Because looking at it, there are no vents into the reactor around the reactor area. I don't think. The reactor's on C deck, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, there are no vents into C deck. Or I mean no vents to the reactor itself, or the only one that's there is this one here. Okay, yeah, so we're just gonna have to we are gonna have to just fucking go in there guns blazing.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
All
but you
right.
can't run, can you?
Nope.
How long would it take for him to get there?
It'd take a few minutes, like 5 minutes or so. So you're like halfway down your countdown.
Okay, yeah. We'll have to. That's the best fucking time we can make it.
So, Tyler, Cam knows they're coming. What are you gonna do?
Oh. Two of them, they both have guns. They're both coming after me. The alien doesn't seem to be mad at me yet.
Yeah.
Can I kind of hide behind some equipment? Kind of
Sure.
watching the door still, though?
Give me a mobility test.
Oh, God.
Davis and Wilson, give me an observation test.
I got a success, but also some stress.
Nothing.
I got 2 successes.
I'm going to push it.
Sure, go ahead. Let's see. Davis, that's a panic roll.
Yeah, I'm trembling, so I have a
Okay.
-2 to my agilities again.
Jake, you got 1. Tyler, how many did you get?
2 successes.
Okay, Tyler wins in this situation.
Damn.
You all make it to the reactor room. The door slides open. You look around. You don't see anyone in here. You see the control panel. You know the control panel you need to deactivate the failure of the fusion reactor. What do you want to do?
What about the alien?
Give me an observation test there, Jake.
Oh, no. Hey.
You see this white, pale creature, elongated limbs, elongated head, a long tail, slowly start standing up out of the pile of junk piled against the reactor door. The room is illuminated by the blue flickering lights coming through the window that leads into the reactor chamber.
I'm going to try to pin it to the floor
With a bolt gun,
with a bolt gun.
give me an attack roll. Can't
You
roll
can still
stress.
push, I think, anyways.
You can't
Can I-
push. You got to roll
No.
stress.
Damn.
Why can't he push?
You can't push if you've rolled, if you got the stress roll that comes up.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
I too am trembling.
Okay. All right, we're going to just do round robin this time. Jake, our
is gonna hurt.
combatants are Jake, Irene, Tyler, Creature. Who's going after you, Jake?
Joe and I are Team Rocket.
Blasting off, right?
Yep. It's going to be Irene.
Irene?
So I do see the alien coming up, right?
Yes, you do.
Alien's kind of the big threat right now, as far as I'm
Sure.
concerned. So that will be. What I have is a pulse rifle. It looks like.
How did you get a pulse rifle?
I think it was the only think there's a
the-
pulse rifle and a
the-
shotgun and a case of ammo.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. So take your shot.
That is 1 success and then some more stress.
Okay, so that's 2 points of damage against this creature. I'm going to tell you, it's still up.
Right, but I
And-
couldn't push because of the stress.
You can't push because of the stress. You drop that pulse rifle.
Yep.
All right, who's going after you? Cam or the creature?
We'll go with Cam.
Cam, what are you going to do?
So they've moved. Are either one of them within like what would be melee range to me?
You could move up to them.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna axe one of them with my torch.
Sure, which one?
Wilson.
Wilson or Davis?
Let's-
Davis has, dropped a very large gun.
Yeah, Davis dropped a very large gun.
Wilson still has a bolt gun.
Wilson has a bolt gun, but he's shaking. I'm a little bit more worried about the very large gun of Davis's. So
It's on the
I
floor?
think
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go for that.
Sure, make your attack roll. 3 damage. How does that treat you, Davis? Unless, yeah, you can't push anymore.
Oh yeah, I can't push resistance. You're right.
Well, I think I have armor.
Yeah, you roll your 2 armor. No, that's
No
3
success.
That
damage.
armor has nothing to us.
Yeah, so I am broken.
All right, critical injury.
Something good. Something good. Something good.
Crushed foot. You can't run. Only crawl.
You
But
dropped
you're
the gun onto your
broken.
foot.
Yeah, you're broken, so you're out of commission. Tyler, you pass the turn to the neomorph, who strolls up to Wilson. Oh, leaps onto Wilson.
Sorry, Wilson. We can't
3
let it out.
successes for 3 damage. Oh, I'm sorry. If the victim is thrown to the ground, you must immediately make a panic roll. Oh, God. And the thing gets to make an extra attack.
Oh my god.
So wordy.
Or
So Jake, fucking Christ.
A D8 and a D10.
You're going to take 3 plus 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage, Jake.
GG.
As
3.
ruptured intestines.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Isn't that what? No, that's not what you have.
Shift
mind.
to the
I've been
view
plotting.
of the escape pod. Moving away from the USCSS Cronus. Liz.
yes.
Hang on
Which
just
Dan
a
and
moment.
I probably see.
Well, yeah, you all ride the wave out. Let's see. Hang on.
I
a
am in an
second.
Ava suit, so I do have jet thrusters and stuff.
All right. Liz, as you see the reactor go critical and explode, the Cronus is exploded. I sent you a message in Discord. Please read it to me, because this is your final log recording before you go into cryo.
Excuse me. Final report of the science starship USCSS Cronus reporting. I am the only survivor. The rest of the crew are dead, as are the crew of the shipping vessel Montero. Both ships and their cargoes destroyed, but I've managed to salvage samples from the planet LV 11113. It's up to the colonial marshals to take it from here and clean up this mess. This is Lori Clayton signing off.
And that, my friends, is our resolution of the Chariot of the Gods. An explosion in silence, a ball of flame. Frenchie and Miller, the ship underneath of you ripples before exploding, throwing you into space at supersonic speeds, rupturing your internal organs against the interior of your suits.
Hey, I may be okay at the end of the day.
Until you starve to
So you
death.
run out of air, yeah.
That other guy out here was fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah.
I'm
All
putting
right.
down something else here.
So
Damn.
we're ending in Act 2. For Act 2 to resolve, the satellite dish, the engines, and the pilot section had to be repaired.
There's like no way I could see that happening.
Absolutely none of it.
No, that's way too fucking much.
My
Yeah.
only curious question is if Liz's new character was infected also or not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone who took the vaccine was going to turn into one of the abominations.
100%.
100%.
Okay.
Except for me.
Except for Tyler.
I
Well,
wasn't a
Joe's
human.
Fine too.
So,
But if you didn't take it, did you still die?
if you didn't take the vaccine, one of those creatures you would inhale the spores. They were just permeated throughout the ship.
There was no way to not.
And one of those creatures would start growing inside of you and eventually rupture out, killing you in the process.
It was
You
death
had to take the
by
vaccine anyways.
by one way or the other.
The only survival thing would be to escape the ship or escape with Ava.
And have her come up with a fix.
Yeah.
I tried so hard.
But yeah, what that also means that even though Clayton is alive right now, Clayton's not going to survive this. Clayton's going to turn into one of those creatures and is probably going to spend the rest of her life in Weyland-Yutani laboratories being dissected and used for science experiments.
Sucks. At least she's alive right now.
But you also brought them a sample of the, 26 Draconis thing, which why don't we? So a big thing with this is the usage of agendas.
Yep.
Tyler has the biggest secrets.
Agenda. Yeah.
Because Tyler has been a synth the entire time.
Yeah. And I'm curious what his agenda was, since I assume it had to do with mention of this kill them.
Well, Tyler, please read me your Act 3 agenda.
So as soon as Eva mentioned 26 Draconis, Chuck sent me my Act 3 agenda, which is must stop Weyland-Yutani from getting an alien specimen back to Earth at any cost, even if it means murder and suicide. Kill anyone with detailed knowledge about 26 Draconis.
Interesting.
Damn.
Oh, so
Usually-
you
I
failed
thought
your
all the
the
synths
sense-
were Weyland
Yeah, I
Yutani.
failed. I didn't work for Weyland-Yutani.
Yeah, that's why I was curious
Oh.
about, because they all work for Weyland-Yutani.
Now,
Oh, yeah,
all of
that's what I
you
thought.
except for Tyler worked for Weyland-Yutani.
I thought all the
Tyler,
synths did, but I didn't know.
well, no, synths are, everyone's got synths, right? Synths aren't
Okay.
Weyland-Yutani
I didn't know that.
only. Yeah. So
Okay.
Tyler worked for an opposing company, and he was a spy. Jake, why would there be a spy on this ship?
Probably because I was under Special Order 966 to transfer the crew to the Cronus and return all xenomorphic materials. Priority 1.
So before you all even went into cryo, Jake's character already knew that you were
This is
getting
happening.
diverted.
Corporate
Fucking
bastard.
Fucking corpos.
This is why you are my enemy.
So, and I gotta say,
My enemy was the captain.
now,
Which is why I tried to
Joe
beat his
and,
buddy.
Joe and Irene, the two of you, kind of had the most subdued agendas. Very specifically because you weren't spies or corporate agents causing trouble. You were just honest working stuff. Same thing with your first character, Liz. Same thing with Frenchie.
Yeah, I was say mine was pretty low key.
Mhm.
Mine
Yeah,
was,
mine was just finish the job, like get everyone home, maybe make money off of it.
Yeah.
Oh, my last
Kayla's-
one was just don't be alone.
No.
Oh, that's sad.
That's
Kayla's
the
was
short version of
to find a way to make money like as best as she could. Which in retrospect, yeah, that's very tame.
Well, and that's the thing. You all were playing truckers, right? Working Joes out there in space trying to make money.
And that's why I made sure I kept a Joe with me when I died.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You also were just unlucky enough to get sucked into this, this shit going on with Cronus. Cam was a synth who was planted there very specifically for this other company to monitor Weyland-Yutani activities. And in this very specific situation, he had sub-protocols that kicked into action that forced him to kill all of you. Now, Jake, on the other hand...
I'm curious on that.
All of us, or only those of us with knowledge?
Right, that's what I was curious about. So even if we didn't know about... because we didn't know anything about the xenomorphs or anything.
So, Tyler, please read me your Act 3 agenda again.
I guess we were going to try and bring the samples back, so we probably would have all died.
Yeah, it said it did say kill anyone with detailed knowledge. So I don't necessarily know if I would have immediately killed Joe or Dan's character, but I probably would have stopped them from being able to repair the ship.
Give me just a few. Now, Liz, sadly, you don't get I'm going to reveal Act 3 agendas for everyone who hasn't seen it. Liz, you don't get any because you were playing, the filler characters. And so it was kind of up to me to come up with agendas. So I wasn't going to come up with an Act 3 agenda until we got to Act 3, and I would have kind of played it by ear. So let me get to it.
At that time.
What time is it?
Oh, no, I just meant like something that fit given the time and situation.
So, Miller, there you go. I have granted you your Act 3 agenda. Go ahead and read it. Davis, where are you? I've granted you your Act 3 agenda. Please read it. Jake, you're Wilson. Go ahead and read your Act 3 agenda. Frenchie, go ahead and read your Act 3 agenda. And go ahead and read that effects of notification. And Joe, why don't you tell me what all three of your agenda items were?
Okay, so my first was follow company protocol, get the job done, don't do anything risky, and hopefully the next run's going to pay better. Second one was even though the ship sucks, it's probably a huge opportunity to move up in the company, and we can still... my goal is to turn it around and try and make money off of the situation. And then Act 3 is giving up on that and just getting out, trying to stay alive and grab as much money or valuable things on my way out.
Okay. There you go. Let's see. Irene, what was Davis's Act 3?
Davis's
I'm sorry. Read me all of your acts.
So Act 1. God, these cargo runs are fucking boring. Take any chance to break the monotony. Act 2 was... Oh, give me a second. Shit, you really need your fix. Search the labs on the Cronus for stimulants.
Check.
Act 3, though. This was her big character twist. This will all go to hell unless you save the day. Take any risk necessary to kill the monsters and other enemies on the Cronus. Which, I mean, she did a little bit, like taking out John's.
Yeah, you did go at it.
Yeah, that would have been
objective.
Act 3, yeah.
Jake, would you please read me your 3 acts?
Well, Act 1 was to make sure that the Montero crew investigates the Cronus and not to raise suspicions. Just be helpful and make the crew trust me. Maybe.
So you did set the self-destruct.
What? No, I did not do. Act 2, the discoveries on the Cronus are beyond my wildest dreams. It's dangerous, but if I pull it off, I can parlay this into a fortune. So no matter what, this is my goal, but I can't risk open confrontation with the rest of the crew as I still need them. And then Act 3 would have been to bring the Cronus back to Earth at any cost, joining forces with Clayton if need be, but even she would be expendable to reach the goal, just like the rest of the crew.
There you go. Let's see. Tyler, we kind of already know yours. Now, Dan, I haven't forgotten you. We'll get to Frenchie. I'm just kind of moving how it looks in my overlay on my Zoom. So that's why I'm going in this order. Tyler, why don't you, ignoring Cam, so I'll tell you a secret. Tyler was the secret synth, right? The way this adventure works is at the start of it, I randomly pick a character to be the secret synth.
Okay.
It's not always Cam.
It's not always Cam. Cam has all 3 act agendas. But, you know, I'm like, all right, I don't want it to be Wilson because Wilson's got his own twist going on. And at the same time, I don't think it would make sense for it to be Miller.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
There's no way I would have been the captain.
Yeah, so it was Frenchie. I'm sorry, it was Dan, Tyler, Liz, or Irene. I rolled a d4 and it landed on Tyler. So Tyler, go ahead and read me your Lucas, because your actual character name is Lucas, not Cam.
Yeah.
Lucas is the name of the synth.
Act 1, 2, and 3.
Go and read me Act 1, 2, and 3.
Act 1, you're an synthetic undercover agent named Lucas, working for Bionational, a corporate rival to Weyland-Yutani. The rest of the crew don't know this. I have been informed that the Montero will be redirected to investigate the U.S. CSS Cronus, the science ship missing for 73 years. Make sure you follow along with this investigation. Whatever you do, do not expose yourself as an android. Act 2, learn more about the xenomorphic materials on board the Cronus. Ask the crew, access ship logs, do anything else you can to learn more about the threat. But be careful to not raise suspicion among the crew and don't expose myself as an android. And then Act 3, you must stop Weyland-Yutani from getting any alien specimens back to Earth at any cost, even if it means murder and suicide. Kill anyone with detailed knowledge about 26 Draconis.
There we go. All right, and finally, Frenchie. Now, Frenchie, the thing about you is this adventure, this is the Alien Starter Set adventure. This is what it comes with the starter set. Only has 5 characters. It's meant for 5 characters. We got 6 people here. So I had to make a character. So I used my character from Jeff's Alien Chariot of the Gods campaign, Frenchie, Carl Frenchie. And his full name is Carl Fries, but he was a pilot for the military, so he picked up the name Frenchie for Frenchie Fries.
Of course.
So
I like Frenchie.
So, Dan, you were playing, a character based off of my character from that campaign who died.
Mm-hmm.
So your 3 agenda items were my own. I tried to make them fit with the, regular Joe trying to make some cash. So why don't you read me Frenchie's 3 agenda items?
Sure. First one's people take some things too seriously, get a few laughs at your crew to lighten the mood, which didn't do a good job of. Things were out of whack, and I was out of whack too. Agenda 2 was this has gotten even a little too intense for you. You don't know what's going on over here, but you don't want to be alone when it goes down, which is why I was like, come with me, come with me, come with me. And then Act 3 was everyone's going to die, and no one seems to appreciate that as much as you. Make sure you survive, even if you have to screw everyone else over in the process. And then I also had effects of infection, which I don't know if everyone else had that or not.
Nope. Dan, you were the first one to start showing symptoms.
Strength increased by 3, health along with it, agility by 1, empathy is reduced to 1. Cannot use empathy-based skills, firearms, or technological items. Immune to manipulation, stress, and panic. Cannot push rolls. You get a speed 2, meaning you get to draw 2 initiative cards at the beginning of combat and can act on both. Fortunately, I didn't get an opportunity to use most of that.
Yeah.
But
so here's the thing. If we were to progress to Act 3, Frenchie, you would have become a monster, and I would have had you playing this monster who is trying to hunt down and kill the rest of the crew.
It would have been kind of funny.
Sorry, I killed her before you could.
I know. You did the job faster.
All right, so that's Chariot of the Gods.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah. So I'll tell you,
Chaos.
yeah, we took a break from this for Mutant Year Zero, right? We were running Mutant Year Zero, also by Free League Publishing. But we've kind of had some conversations in the meantime, and I think, we'll have more conversations to make sure it's still what we want to do. But we kind of want to start up an Alien campaign. So I think that's the plan. So the question to my players is this, and we're going to do a majority rules vote here. If we're going to stick with Alien, we'll have that conversation off screen. Because, there's some things about this system that are really great and some things that I don't like. Joe's already mentioned one that I don't like, and it's that fucking panic rolls stack like crazy.
Yeah, that
like
is my biggest
scale it
complaint. There's a
hand.
lot of mechanics that take away agency. And I think that's a dumb thing to have in a game where you're supposed to be doing all these like covert agendas.
I agree with you.
Not a fan with that.
I have been caught in the exact same thing. Like in Jeff's campaign, I have been caught in that fucking cascading panic rolls. If we move into a campaign, I'm going to have to sit down and find a way to kind of adjust the rules. That way we can't get trapped in those cascades. Like per encounter, if there's a panic result that's everyone roll panic, that's the only one for that encounter, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Like might need like a cap of like you can only panic roll so much.
Well, I don't necessarily agree with that. If you roll dice and it calls for a panic roll, you panic roll.
Well, yeah, I mean, but
If-
like panic to panic to panic to panic.
If
to panic.
like if Joe rolls panic and it says everyone else rolls panic, the rest of you roll panic, and then it comes up with a roll that says, Liz gets a thing that says everyone else roll panic, everyone rolls panic, and then fucking Tyler gets a roll that says everyone rolls panic, everyone has to. I don't. That's too much.
Maybe something
that's
like
that cap I'm talking about.
Maybe something like every time it cascades, you reduce your stress by the number of people that you affect. Because that happened a lot where like
I
lowered by one and then everyone else goes up by one.
my preference would be
that didn't
per encounter only one
Cascade.
one group panic roll, right?
Yeah, no further
That's fair
cascades.
too.
Yeah. If some other panic roll makes you roll a panic roll, you don't get to roll a panic roll off of your panic roll, right? We cut off that cascade. Because I've been there, Joe. It's huge frustration that I've had with this system too.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing I don't like about it. Like I like all the rest of this stuff, but I think the panic stuff is way too.
So that
way
would
too
be,
much.
I think, if we move into a campaign, I'm gonna think about it, come up with a home rule to stop that, because the cascading panic rolls, I do agree, it's not fun.
Yeah.
So here's the vote we're gonna have. Majority rules. Do we immediately move into a campaign? 2 weeks from now, we start our new campaign, whatever it's going to be. We can talk about that, here in a few minutes. Or do we run the next scenario, which is kind of loosely follows the same kind of vibe as Aliens. And that is the Destroyer of Worlds scenario. It's going to be, everyone's going to be playing Marines, colonial Marines. And it's a lot more action horror versus this one is more suspense horror. So
this will be our aliens.
It would be our aliens. So we're going to the order of the overlay. Dan, campaign or next scenario?
Just for the ease of things, I think the campaign probably takes less prep.
I mean, they're both going to take prep on my end. Don't think about my prep. It's going to be prep on my end no matter what.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Do you want to do another scenario or do you want to do campaign?
I wouldn't mind doing another scenario, and that gives us a chance to just get a little more familiarity and decide if we want to launch into a campaign.
Okay. So 1 vote scenario. Irene.
So I actually I cannot do this scenario because I listened to your run of the scenario
Okay.
with Matt, if I remember correctly.
So,
But I'm fine with sitting out. I think I might actually need to be taking a break from streaming anyways for a bit.
Okay.
So if y'all do that,
Why
I will
don't
definitely sit out. Yeah.
I'm going to call that an outside force kind of influencing this vote. I'm going to cancel the vote. With that, Irene, if it was just simply like, I've already know how this scenario goes, I'm like, all right, cool. We won't do the scenario. We're going to move to a campaign.
Yeah,
If
I
you're
agree
needing to
with
take
that
a break for a couple of sessions, then why don't we go ahead and just do the scenario so you can take the break and you don't have to worry about missing plot in our campaign.
That sounds good. That sounds good for me.
Okay, cool.
Like if everybody
It'll
else is
also
happy
give
with
us a
it,
chance to
I would,
workshop any rules changes that we're kicking around.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
another good point. All right, so 2 weeks from today, we are going to be starting Destroyer of Worlds. Sadly, Irene won't be joining us, but Irene will be returning for our regular Alien campaign. So, 2 weeks. Destroyer of Worlds. So the other thing I wanted to talk about is when we move into a campaign, I kind of put this question in our private Discord. Do we want to do space shippers or do we want to do colonists? Or, space truckers or colonists. So the thing with colonists too, we're still going to be in space. We're going to be moving around. You're going to be looking for planets. You're going to be looking for resources. You're going to be exploring shit. Essentially, it's going to be, do you want to be a space trucker trying to make a dime? Or do you want to be kind of like scientists / explorers?
And those both
Not
sound
sure how I
fun.
feel on that one.
Yeah.
I'm kind of down with exploring and just looking
We
at
already had,
planes.
we already had our space trucker experience. Let's go with the explorers.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm with you there.
All right, cool. So we're going to do
do.
colonists. We'll plot out. So we've got plenty of time because I know that Destroyer of the World is going to take at least 2 sessions, maybe 3.
Straight to shit.
So we've got plenty of time to talk about what we want this campaign to look like. I don't really want to do a session 0 for the campaign. So we'll figure out character creation and everything off stream. And after Destroyer of Worlds, we're going to do our first session of our Alien campaign as, some form of space colonists. I don't know. I think that's kind of what we got. Irene, please remind everyone where they can find you.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitch or on Twitter at DMIreneDB, all one word, or you can find my work on the Grim and Perilous Library. We did just release the Lowborn number 5, and you can also find me on the Winking Witch Press on the on DriveThru RPG as well. And then not this Sunday, but the Sunday after, so two Sundays from now. Is it 2 Sundays? It's 2 Sundays from now. It's going to be the season finale of Grim Litany. Or not season finale, it's going to be the finale of Grim Litany of Librarians. I do not know if we will return for a season 2 or not yet, though. I haven't decided that either.
And that's on twitch.tv/YHanderRPG.
Yeah, thank you.
There we go. All right. So yeah, you've been watching Defenders of Cobalt. Thanks for hanging out with us. This coming week, what do we got? So it's technically Saturday now, but Saturday during the day, we're going to be recording session 3 of Watercolors and Warriors, our Ghibli-inspired 5th edition campaign that's going to be released on YouTube only, so it's not a Twitch thing. So if you want to check it out, if someone wants to hit ! links in Twitch, you can get a link to our YouTube. But yeah, if you want to watch Watercolors and Warriors, Ghibli-inspired 5th ed campaign. Is that not it? Yeah, that's it. You two are competing.
No, Irene just beat me to
Irene
it,
won.
and so it didn't
Yeah.
load as
So yeah, if you want to check that out, check our YouTube, subscribe to it, check it out. It's a lot of fun. Also, everything we do here on Twitch goes to our YouTube. Saturday night, my show on Goodman Games Official, that's Danger Strangers. We're running some more Umerica.
Ooh,
And,
that last campaign was awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And also, Gilbert Isla, we refer to him as Bert because that's what he goes by, but his writing credits are Gilbert Isla. What do we got? Yeah, Bert's running it. The cool thing is the DCC America setting. Bert has been the editor and the writer for everything in that. Not the primary writer, but a writer, but the primary editor for all of the America settings. So we're getting ran through it by an expert in the setting. So super cool. So tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Central, or Saturday night, 9 p.m. Central, over on Goodman Games Official, we're doing that. Sunday night, 9 p.m. Central, here on Defenders of Kobold, we're going to be rocking out our next episode, next session of our Salt Marsh campaign. That's a 5th ed Salt Marsh. I think, who's all in that? Alex runs it, Joe, myself, Dan, Tyler were players. Jake will be joining us later on as a player, but currently he's over on TT2KB every other Sunday night playing in his... I don't know the name of this campaign, Jake. You're muted.
Vigilantes of Valandria.
Vigilantes of Valandria. Yeah. Over on twitch.tv/TT2KB. So, yeah, you can catch Jake out there. And, Dustin run it. He runs a great game. He's a good friend of ours. Christopher from Two Old Guy Games. He's also a player in it. He's also a good friend of ours. And also good news, there's no more assholes who play in that game either. So... another reason to check that out and to watch Jake do his thing. Anyway, that's all I fucking got. I'm going to stop rambling because I'm drunk as shit. I'm actually going to go check and see what Ashley's up to. And if she allows me, I'm going to probably stream some Borderlands 3 after this because I'm drunk and I don't want to waste that energy. So, I don't fucking know. I'm going to turn on studio mode. I'm going to go to that, and I'm going to go to end screen. There we go. All right, so you fuckers, thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for watching us play this. 2 weeks from now, we're going to be doing Destroy of Worlds, another Alien RPG scenario. And until we see you again, start fires, do drugs, and go get your fucking shots. Deuces.
Yeah.
We are.
You have a nice night.
You too.
It's good.
It was very good.
Fun.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun.
Just freaking chaos.
Yeah, it was.
I thought you were my friend.
Sorry, man. I had to do what I had to do.
That was our choice. But
Oh, Chariot can still hear us?